Okay, you can have it.
I'm just saying you might see one of them on break trying to climb my chair again.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
As expected.
Mm-hmm.
Why is my dog whining?
I don't know.
Because it's hard to be a dog.
It sure is.
So hard.
It's so hard.
And being
Sleep,
a pet is really
eat,
difficult.
shit, run around the backyard.
We have not had a long rest since the combat, right? We left off right
Mm-mm.
after that. Just checking. I was like,
Correct.
why is my health so low?
No,
I don't know, maybe because I got Stretch Armstronged out of the fucking sky.
Ow! My leg is not a tree trunk!
Well,
Ow!
they beg to differ.
Yeah, apparently!
May not be a tree trunk, but it's a scratching post.
Fucking, yes, and I'm wearing leggings. Here. Don't fight over it. You have one each. There you go.
That's not how that works.
Oh no, actually they're pretty good. If you put them down at the same
Not
place,
how
they're
that
fine.
works. I
They
can
don't-
give my dogs 2 different Kongs, both different sizes for the breed that they are, and they immediately are like, I want yours though.
No, they're
Don't
pretty
know
good.
why the 80-pound dog wants the Kong that's big enough for the corgi.
Stephanie
but-
tries to fucking eat the crumbs though. She just swallows hers whole and then goes, okay, crumbs are mine. Now be good and settle down. Thank you. If suddenly I wince in pain, it's because she's climbing my leg again.
Yup.
Don't panic, and it's probably not the NPCs.
I hope it isn't.
Unless, you try and quarterstaff someone in the fucking hallway again. Okay.
Told
Or
you it was
Rattan
an
does something
accident.
really, really stupid, and Leodir is just wincing in perpetual pain at how dumb she is. Rattan has a guardian angel, and he is face palming 90% of the time. He's that friend that sees you fall down and is like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" And then once they realize that you're okay, they
start
non-stop shit
laughing.
on you. Yep.
Oh my god, hello! Jesus! We have a guest.
Yo.
Mascot cat! Hi. Now what?
I didn't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Now what, huh? You went down again? Okay, go. Don't use my shoulder.
They gonna.
No. There's a shelf there that she'll probably jump to. Okay, use my shoulder. Go for it. Hello.
Okay, bye.
Okay, cool. Right. Now that we're ready, if you would like to do a recap.
Alright. So, last session we started in Muncade after having a very interesting conversation with the elders and then some conversation amongst ourselves about what we just learned from the elders. Rax stepped out onto the balcony to go and talk to Miryu through magic necklace thingy. Perrin, Kess, and Rattan hung out. Kess had some questions and still doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Rax came back with some good news. Miryu had some information, was getting more information, and would be meeting us at the Bluffs. Or, well, meeting us at the Crypts to take us to the Bluffs, probably. We'll figure it out when we get there. After speaking about Miryu's information, Leodir offered some assistance as well, and he had a well-written note with a bunch of different bullet points and questions about everything that had been going on. We went over all of that. Decided to still move forward with the Crypts and the Bluffs. So we had Chase, Destiny, and Crystal come up to the room, talk to them for a little bit about their strengths and weaknesses, what they knew about each of the places we were going. Decided that Crystal would be best for the Crypts and Destiny would be best for the Bluffs. We found out it would be 2 weeks to the Crypts and then another 2 weeks from the Crypts to the Bluffs ish. We planned on setting out later that night. Crystal and Destiny both had meetings that they had to attend to be able to go. And they had to get ready, get their gear. The party had a quick discussion and then most of them went to sleep in the room. Woke up when Crystal came to the room to get us to leave. They noticed that Kess was MIA. They all started getting ready. As they started to go look for Kess, Kess was coming up to the room. And then we set off on our adventure to the Crypts. About a week of travel to a river that split the north or something. I don't remember. Split the north, right? So
It's called the Northern Split River. What you can assume, you haven't seen
Okay.
both ends of it.
So the northern travel, about a week's travel to the Northern Split River. Along the way, Perrin had some questions for Rattan and Rax one night. And then we got close to the river, and Crystal had mentioned that there were reports of nuisances, I guess. So we approached cautiously towards the bank of the river over the last couple of dunes. As we're approaching the top of the last dune before the river, we see a thing that I don't think anybody knows what it is. It's
Not
got
in character.
long, stretchy thingy arms. Rax got to try out one of his new items from. God damn it. I'm blanking.
Freddy.
Freddy.
It's
Thank
okay.
you.
He's been called Robbie too.
From Freddy. So Peepers dropped a green flask on his head, and there was a green smoke cloud. And then battle ensued, and then fruit gushers started popping out of the sand. Little mouth things that kept attaching to people. We defeated the big ugly one, and then there were a couple of the small things left, and on the last one, Cass was in wolf form and bit it, and it popped in his mouth, and it was a good time. He then proceeded to go throw up and wash his mouth out in the river. And that's where we
Precisely.
ended.
Precisely.
Can we just talk about how the picture for those little fucking gusher things looks so goddamn sassy? Like, eh.
Yep. Uh-huh. Exactly.
You got this, Travis. Make him wait for it.
For it. Boom. Yeah,
Oh all I could
Basically.
think of is like, why is it so sassy?
Okay, so last session, you spent quite a lot of time processing all of the information you were given and began making plans with the help of Ladir's list. He left you the list in the hopes that it would keep you on track and gently reminded you that you really aren't as alone as you initially thought in all of this. You have a handful of allies or acquaintances who may be able to, lend you some help in places either you haven't been, you can't get to, or you have no information on currently. After going through his list, he gave you some questions, some ideas, and then he took Cass off for private discussion and opted not to return to the room after having done so. Soon after you finished your discussions, you invited Destiny, Crystal, and Chase back into the suite to discuss all of their strengths so that you could decide which one you wanted to take to each location. You all discovered a few small pieces of information about the inner workings of the elite team, which Ratan didn't really seem to agree with. But right now, you need everyone who is anyone on your side, so questioning it probably isn't wise right now. Regardless, you made the decision to take Crystal for the first leg of the way headed to the Phantom Crypt, since it was closer, anyway. And then when you reach it, you would send word back to Destiny and Miryu to start their leg of the journey to come and meet you for afterwards. And then that would allow you to basically continue straight on to the bluffs from there, saving you a little bit of time. Taking the rest of the day that you were there to rest in various different ways, you all get yourself situated after your rest for the situation you're away to deal with. Crystal comes to get you all and is suited and booted, ready to go, her hair braided, her rather revealing clothing swapped out for like full body deep purples and blacks with studded leather armor and a dark colored cloak. Most noticeable thing about her new adventure gear is that she has a pair of shackles that hang around her wrists, and the bolts that hold them closed are giving a faintly green glow. Appearances aside, you realize that you're actually missing a member of your group. Cass isn't in the suite when you wake up. Ratan, still unimpressed, goes off to find him and is about halfway down the stairs to the next level when a very bright-eyed and bushy-tailed Cass is making his way up the stairs. Apparently had a good night's rest. Reunited, you head down to the bar where Ratan settles up the tab, Crystal does her last-minute check-in with Hannah, and then you head out to the dunes. You're traveling for at least a week, from what you can tell. However, the landscape that you are in is literally just the rise and fall of dunes endlessly, as far as your eyes can see. Which is probably how this place got its name now that you think about it. And the only way to keep track of anything is by counting the rests, which all kind of sort of meld together the longer that you're out here. Regardless, you manage to find a night where you can ask each other questions and learn a little bit more about each other. Excuse me. However, there is still a bit of an uncomfortable tension given that Perrin basically went, "Hi, I'm a spy," the first time you actually sat down to talk to each other after Duskfade. You press on after this evening and you find yourselves by the Northern Split River at some point during the middle of a humid, sticky evening. Much like all the other sandy, humid, sticky evenings that you've been enjoying thus far. Unfortunately, it does look like that you're not the only people to stumble upon this river as you go over one of the dunes and see a thing near the shore. It's kind of black and inky, humanoid-like, but it is the perfect opportunity for Rex to test out his new toys. And he hands Peepers a small orb-like bottle filled with green liquid that gives off a green haze in any empty space. That was his first choice for his little experiment, and after landing a successful drop, you proceed to start shit. A fight that became more than expected was dealt with through strong teamwork and well positioned. However, Cass made the mistake to direwolf bite one of the little itty-bitty gross things and have it pop inside his mouth, which he then proceeded to throw up as a wolf, throw up as a Cass, and then clean his mouth out by the river. And that is where we left last session. What would you like to do?
I would like to look around and make sure that there are no more other potential threats in the nearby vicinity.
Okay, so you're just taking a glance?
No, like I'm like actually like actively like I'm keeping looking.
No, I
They
mean,
can do
like,
whatever they
are you,
want.
like, digging in sand? Are you just looking around? Or...
I'm just looking.
Okay,
Like
so roll me a
because
perception.
I don't know if there were like other shit like lumbering off in the distance.
Okay, roll me a perception.
Rex is taking some notes as to what the orb did.
I'll go to that. You don't see anything else. The river is flowing. It sounds really nice. It's, like, really pretty.
It's also
spark.
dark out.
Yeah,
It's nighttime.
you're in the middle of the night.
Okay.
Yep. So, tell me what exactly you're doing to try and get notes.
He pulls out his book. He flips to the back and he just starts...
I meant with the body, not with the book.
Oh! I mean, he's gonna, like, go up to it and, like, look at it to see if there's any residue on it, because, like, it was a liquid inside of a bottle, so maybe there's some
Are
residue.
you touching it?
No, he's just looking at it closely.
Okay, so roll me... I'll give you a perception check for this one.
Okay.
I don't remember if he has dark vision or not, but I will illuminate Alufira for at least like the immediate vicinity.
You can see
just-
color in the dark, you're fine.
Right, Warlock.
I mean, you can do it anyway. So you're investigating this, and all of a sudden there's just like a little burst of light from Ratan's direction, who's overlooking, keeping guard. The only residue of note, and it's not even residue, it's just like all of the battle wounds from everyone attacking it, and shards of glass.
He's gonna take out... He's gonna take out... Does he have a knife? I feel like he should.
You all have like a little hunting knife.
Alright, he takes out... Well, yeah, he
Like
takes
a
out like
basic,
one of his
like
daggers
with your
and he
mess
just
kit.
opens the thing's mouth just to see if there's anything green on it, basically. Or if it just
Okay,
all got
so-
absorbed.
You can roll me a investigation check for this one.
Good. Lovely.
Give me a second, because I must check.
Ratan's like watching this over her shoulder, like alternating between like looking and watching him, and she's just got to look on her face of like, ah.
It's kind of gross. Not gonna
Actually,
lie.
you can't see the look on her face. She still has her mask on, but her eyes are very much so like the, this is really happening look.
It's got a surprisingly humanoid mouth, but
Mhm.
there's nothing like green in it. It doesn't look like it's deformed in any way.
Do I want to know why you're sticking things in that thing's mouth?
I don't want to touch it.
Okay, that partially answers the question, but why are you sticking things in that thing's mouth?
You know the thing that I dropped on it when we started?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what it does. Because it just kind of... and gone. I don't know what it did. I don't even know if it worked.
Maybe it was a dud.
He reaches, like, towards the pack and he's like, do we want to try out a second one? Throw it at you.
I am far too hot, tired, and grumpy for you to be throwing things at me.
He just gives you a thumbs up and he continues doing what he was doing.
And Crystal pipes and she's like, I mean, you could try drinking it. What?
Could? I'm not gonna, but I could.
Open it and sniff it?
There's a floating green gas in it. I don't want to do that. There would be other ones that I might sniff, but not that one.
Hey,
No.
okay, and Rattan shuffles
Hold on,
over.
hold. Now that you've got it in your hand and you're looking at the bottle, roll me an Arcana check, please. Because you've seen what it does and now you're holding a bottle and properly looking at it. You're not entirely sure. Hold on. You think it might be something similar to your breath weapon?
He does have Ray of Sickness. Is it similar to...
No.
No? Okay.
No. You think it's more similar to your breath weapon
Okay.
to like spitting poison at people.
Okay.
It's similar to, but not exactly. You know that it's arcane in nature
Yeah.
because Freddy is, as far as you know, not a dragonborn, and also not a poison spitter. Still, as far as you know. But you think it's something along, an arcane means of potentially poison breath. Okay.
Okay.
Because we used to get them at my fraternity house.
You used to
What?
get poison at your fraternity
Hug
house?
jugs. I said Braxis has magical hug jugs in a bag.
I'll ask him about that later because I have no idea what the fuck a hug jug is.
Yeah, I figured.
Little fruit.
I asked
Cute.
I'll ask later. Carry on. Rattan, what were you gonna do?
She was gonna shuffle over and she goes, well, I suppose if you're adamant about poking around on it, I can give you a hand. What is
He
it?
takes the dagger out of the thing's mouth. He puts it away and he says, I think I'm good, actually, but thanks. Kind of like my breath. That's what I'm getting.
Oh.
That's, I mean,
So
the
it's
best I got
poison.
right now. Yeah.
Noted. So, knowing that you actually have several vials of poison liquid, gas,
Yes.
on you, if for any reason any of us ingest it or it gets on us, I might be able to help with that.
That's really good to know.
Also, ever since we, actually since before we started traveling together, knowing who I was going after, I have a spell that could bolster us against toxins, but there really hasn't been much need for it up to this point. But I do have it just in case. So I suppose if it's unavoidable, I can put it on anyone who would be in the vicinity.
So if we got poisoned, it would cure it, or would it just...
It makes you more resilient against the effects of poison. I can also, well, and she kind of thinks for a second. I think it can also neutralize poison, but I can do that without expending a spell slot as well. A spell, sorry, not a spell slot. I was like half in character, half out of character. If you were poisoned when I were to cast it on you, it would probably neutralize it and then make you more resilient. But as I said, I have baseline latent magic that refreshes and is a little bit more expendable than that.
Well, I mean, if you can only cast it a couple times to protect other people, I'm probably fine, but good to know for the other two.
Mm-hmm.
3.
It lasts for about an hour, and I could, at the most, cast it 3 times in a day. But as I said, I'd rather conserve that magic. You know how I can heal you by putting my hands on you?
Yeah.
If I were to expend enough of that energy in a single go, I could just remove a poison from you. Certain other debilitating effects without having to use actual magic.
It's good to know.
I could do that 7 times maximum in a day.
I'm curious if ghosts use poison now.
I don't know.
If we run into any more of those drow, then that's good to know.
Mm-hmm.
He gets up, he puts his book away, and he says, well, I mean, that's all I wanted to do.
Alright. I didn't see anything else. She douses Alifira.
Yeah, I mean, you can attempt to investigate the remains of the things you popped if you want to.
Where's Cass? Is he still throw? Oh no, there he is. You feeling good? You okay?
Just gives you a thumbs up.
I think he's
That looked awful. I'm just gonna say it.
honestly probably one of the most terrifying, horrific, but also hilarious things I've seen in a long time. Pop like a grape.
Hello?
Like a fucked up, monstrous grape.
They
Anyway,
didn't feel too good once I latched on either.
Oh yeah,
I've got a little piece of me, but most of them were just.
Rax points up at the top of the dune. That's why I stayed up there.
Well, my plan was to stay up there, but plans rapidly changed.
long reach apparently.
Apparently. Have to say, that's never happened to me before, so I will log that away for strategic information.
Yes, perhaps maybe flying wasn't the best option, but now I know you can
Considering
fly.
I didn't know what it did, I think calling it a bad idea is not really fair.
This is true.
Not only that, I feel like if anyone was going to get grabbed by that thing and yanked out of the
It's
air,
probably better with
probably-
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue that fact.
I won't call it a mistake, and I'm not going to call it a bad idea. I'm going to call it a learning experience.
Oh, we should continue to learn elsewhere, shall we?
Yeah.
Okay, and now that you actually hold on, there's a cat at the microphone. Now that you've actually got a chance to look around, you see that the river is 20 foot wide at its thinnest point, and the ups of 80 foot wide at its thickest point. That you can see. None of you can see the bottom of the river, not even Cass, who's basically had his face in it. And you have no idea, therefore, how deep it is. You also cannot see any bridges.
Rattan shuffles up to the riverbank, and she still has her wings out, and she kind of, like, jostles them a little bit, and looks at everyone else. Well, I could carry someone across with me.
I've already stated that I'm not exactly fit for crossing water other than swimming, so I wouldn't mind the lift.
Holds her hand out.
I can just make it so we can all walk across.
If... How long have we been active this current day? Sorry.
You're probably just over halfway through the night.
Okay. I don't know if we want to be expending magic resources just yet. That's your call, but...
I have plenty in the tank.
It's entirely up to yourself, but I think she's right. If we can take the
Also,
time...
If we wait, I can do it without expending resources.
How long?
10 minutes.
I mean, we have time to spare, technically.
Maybe.
Yeah. Take the 10 minutes. Let's.
It is
Just
10
walk
minutes for
across.
ritual casting, right?
It's 10 minutes plus the cast time, I think.
So that would make it 10 minutes. and,
11
like,
minutes.
6
11
seconds?
minutes, yeah. Well, it's in a minute cast time, so.
Oh, it's a minute cast time? Okay, then yeah. Well,
What's an action? Yeah.
Rattan's going to fly up she's gonna give one last look at Crystal, and she goes, "Last chance. I'm gonna fly up and take a look anyway."
If you're going to take me, you be as well.
Maybe you see something that I don't.
I am quite perceptive.
So she's still holding her hand out.
Yeah, she takes it. She's almost playing as if she's waiting for you to scoop her up into your arms.
This is an awkward situation for her, and she just kind of... Oh, very well. Scoops her up like full, like, Princess Carrie. Just...
Do you mean bridal style?
Just keep a tight grip.
If you insist.
Please don't make this weird, and then just up into the air.
If she doesn't, I will.
Okay, and you take off into the air. How high are you going?
I will double move, so 40 feet.
40 feet up, okay. Are you just taking another aerial view?
Well, so my goal is, like, while I'm taking her across to try to get an aerial view. So, kind of like multitasking. But...
Okay, no problem. You can roll the perception.
Ooh. I don't see fuck all.
Yeah, neither does she.
Did we both roll bad?
Yeah,
Great.
Yeah, So, like, you're flying her over, and she's
My fate was in the hands of the dice, and I gambled.
Are you kidding me? So yeah, you take a flight over. She looks like she's taking a really good look, and then she looks up at you. She's like, I don't see anything other than them and the bodies.
Same.
Well, you can put me down whenever you're ready if you want me to let go.
I'll just carry her across the river like I said I was going to.
Okay, so you carry her across.
She makes like a grumbling sound under her breath, like just exasperated.
Mm-hmm.
Just.
Yep. Fair.
She's making it weird. And then as soon as we land, I'm putting her down because it's like, no, I don't want to. It's not like get the fuck off me. It's not like but it's pretty much like, okay, we're done now. Contract complete.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, I'm really sorry. Okay, so you put her down, you're on the other side. Boys, what are you doing? Cass, are you taking the 11 minutes to cast your ritual spell?
Yes.
Okay. Rax and Perrin, are you doing anything else while you're waiting? Are you going to try and swim?
Rex is just gonna look in the water and a little bit closer. And then probably towards the end of the 10 minutes, if he really doesn't notice anything, he might stick his face in and look at the bottom.
Okay, you can stick your face in if you want. You still can't see the bottom.
So he sticks his face in and then pops it up. He's like, huh. Wow, that's deep.
And cold. Very, 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 very cold. It's actually
Probably
kind of
refreshing.
refreshing. Yeah. Okay, so you take the time to cast.
I'm gonna be with the guys, yeah.
Yeah, just no, just chilling. You take the time to cast your spell. It goes off successfully. You now think that if you wanted to, you could walk on the surface of the water.
So Cass will finish his ritual and then just take a step.
Rax was waiting for Cass, and then he'll just take a step himself.
Yeah, and I mean, you all making a cry. I mean, I'm assuming Cass gave it to you all. He's not being a sneaky cunt and making one of you fall in the water.
No.
Okay.
If he did,
Just
Rax
making
would just
sure.
teleport and go, you dick.
I know this party. I just had to make sure. So yeah, you get across safely enough. It's not too much of an issue. As you're walking across, anyone who does look down can't see anything in the water other than just flowing water. Long way down in the dark. Even with dark vision and those of you who have special eyes. But you continue to make your way for the Northern Split River, heading in a general direction, which you're following Crystal's lead at this point, And you're not really sure which direction you're going anymore, but she seems confident. You continue on this dune-filled expanse, and you've been going up and down so many of these same-looking landscapes that everything just seems to be looping over and over and over again. It's like you had the river, and that was like a nice sight for sore eyes, and now you have nothing but sand again. And you camp during the day, and you travel during the night as you have been. And even though the night is colder than the day, it's still bordering on unbearable. You're sweaty, you're sandy from the extra effort it takes to walk on here, you're tired. It's just, everything hurts. Even for those of you who are like seasoned warriors and in the army and all that sort of stuff. And every time you stop to rest, you don't realize how tired you actually are until you sit down. And then it hits you like all at once. Like you knew you were tired, but holy shit. From what you gather from counting the days, it's almost another week. Or maybe a week and a half that has passed this way. And you're settling down for another day in the shade of your tent. And I'm assuming Cass is still providing food and water, yes?
Yes.
Maybe?
Yes.
Okay. And you're inside...
We've gotten a long rest, right?
Yes, this is like
Okay.
weeks ahead. Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure because so I can put all my other stuff back except for my 2 spell slots.
And yeah, it's weeks ahead. You're settling down in your tent for another shade-covered day of rest and chilling out. And you have another chance, should you wish, to discuss or ask or tell stories. You've got another moment of calm where you're finally like, you know, you've gotten over the what the fuck were those things, where the fuck are we going, you're just kind of going with emotions now. It's a pretty relaxing morning. You know, the sun's in the sky, the sand is sandy. If someone would like to tell a story, that would be great.
So Rex is
Don't all rush
basically
at
gonna just mention that he did end up talking to Miryu after they had gotten out of there. And hold on. I'm rereading a little bit.
I sent him a whole load of information early this morning.
Yeah. So I did end up talking to Miryu a while ago now. I was kind of waiting to see if anything else came up while she was on her way out, but it didn't seem like it. But she says that there were orders from a king or someone who works for a king or something that the gems were supposed to be used. So that threw me off a bit. I didn't realize it was a king's orders that started that whole thing.
Rattan, like, zero impulse control. Her eyes just immediately flick over to Perrin.
She also said that she wasn't allowed to go towards their place of worship, or I'm assuming it's an altar because dragons
Like
and
their ritual site.
ritual site. Sure, yeah. I was assuming it would be an altar because dragons are kind of pompous.
Honestly,
but
I was kind of assuming cave, but
whatever it is. Yeah, she couldn't end up getting up to that, so don't really know where they were supposed to drop them off or anything like that, but yeah, it's the people didn't seem like they were preparing for a war, so I don't know.
The people who live in Dragon Thing.
Yeah, and the ones who are the putting their offering up and everything.
That's interesting. Well, my gut is telling me that it was either the Offense King, because we know that he's involved with Talentar, or it was your dick boss. And she points at Perrin.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Your dick
I mean-
boss. Like the guy with the and he like makes his earring thing.
Yeah, Saran. I just refuse to actually say his name out loud because he's a dick.
I mean, fair.
Maybe.
I wonder if it's the ageless one and whoever this imposter
It could have
is.
been. It could have been. But if it came from an advisor to a king, my gut immediately goes to Saran. We so many variables. And I was never very good at math. But it's just
I don't even think I've ever taken
There-
math.
there are too many potential players in this situation that it could be, and we do not have enough information to narrow down which one of them it could be right now. Hopefully my commanding officer gets some kind of information on that soon. If anyone could find out, she could find out.
Yeah, hopefully we can find a way to get word to Solaris?
Yes, that's her name.
Yeah, good. I got it right then.
Mm-hmm. I'll try. Like I said, I sent the letter. Hopefully someone back home can get in touch with her. I don't know. But it's not something that I can directly impact. It's not something that I can directly do anything about, so I just have to I have to trust that they're going to be fine. Because it's not just Solaris out there, it's people from my regiment. I wouldn't wish anything badly on them. Best case scenario, Leodir is right, and the dragon literally gives no fucks at this offering. Or takes the offering and says, okay, good day. Thanks for the present, bye.
That's what I'm hoping for, but with how luck kind of pans out lately, I got no fucking idea. It's a crapshoot.
Yeah. It's, the hand we have been dealt is not one that I would raise on. But sometimes you get dealt a shitty hand and you just have to play it through. I never know. Someone might have a shittier hand than you.
Peepers starts hoot laughing, just randomly.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to update you guys because I was just waiting for anything else that might have come up while she's been on the road, so.
I appreciate that. I mean, unfortunately, it's not like I can only inform people when we get back to a town where I can actually send things, but it's...
That's why I figured
It's
you
good
wouldn't
to
be
have the
overly worried I
information.
waited.
I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I'm going to assume that you care about Miria enough that if she were in direct harm's way, or if there were a problem, we would know about it.
Yeah. You would definitely know about it.
Also, it makes me really nervous.
Mm.
And she points at Peepers when you start laughing like that, because I have no idea what you're up to.
You get kind of like a fluff up, like a what?
She just looks at her and gives her like a very plaintive look. Please no screaming.
And then like you see there's a moment of thought that crosses
Jeez.
and a very
Brax
and a
puts his
hold, and then
fingers
she
up
just
to his
starts
ears.
laughing again.
Just in case.
Out of character, can druids learn the silence spell?
I don't know. You'll have to find out. Mhm.
I think I was looking at. I know Bart's.
I mean,
can,
I
but that's
do
about
know,
it.
but so yeah, you manage to find yourselves rest. You know, you take the time to talk. You reassure of yes.
Sorry. Can I, before we retire for bed, Ratan's gonna walk over to Rax and say, "Can I borrow you for a second?"
Sure.
And she-
Okay. She walks outside the tent with you, Rax.
Yep.
She is like deliberately trying to be out of earshot of the others.
Mhm. I mean, you're comfortable that Crystal has found you a safe enough location for yourselves to camp, even though you're in the middle of the desert. So you can take like a little few steps away if you want to. There are a few couple of like low dunes nearby if you wanted to go, like up onto one. You know, it's up to you.
She just goes a couple of paces away from the tent. Kind of stands with her arms crossed. So I wanted to run something by you.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not sure it's something that I want to do just yet. And I wanted to get your thoughts on it first.
Okay.
I think you and I are on the same boat with Perrin. I would like to trust him, but I just don't know enough yet. And what I do know is not promising. I have magic that could prevent him from lying to us.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been contemplating for a long time using it on him to make sure that any answers we do get are truthful. And I would know if he could still lie.
Would he know that you casted this on him?
He would be aware. I would ask for his consent first. And if he's not comfortable having truth magic cast on him, well, then we know that he's hiding something.
I mean, I'm not really hiding much of anything, and I still don't want it cast on me. So. And you know my secret. So.
So I wanted to ask someone else first. I'm kind of an ends justify the means person.
Well, as far as I'm concerned on Perrin, everything, when we were talking to him a while ago, like I said, I had Miriu look into him, and pretty much everything that she found out about him and everything that he said seemed to match up. He could have been leaving some important bits out, obviously, but
My concern is I don't know whether or not he's as ignorant about his mission as he claims. He admitted to being a spy, but right now he's basically played it that, well, they just wanted me to find out about you. But I think it would be foolish of me to not consider that he may know exactly why they want that information and just isn't letting on to it. There's too much at stake for me to not consider that.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I would say as far as doing your truth spell or whatever is don't immediately think that he's hiding something and he's evil because he doesn't want to cast on him. Because like I said, you know my big secret and I still don't want
fair.
it. So.
I would not want truth magic cast on me either.
Exactly.
That's fair.
If he's open to it, that speaks volumes, obviously.
I would agree.
But if he's not, that doesn't really speak as much as you would initially think.
That's fair, and that's why I wanted a different opinion.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that was really it. I just didn't. I didn't want the others. Well, I'm not sure where Cass and I stand right now, so out of everyone right now, I kind of trust your opinion.
Gotcha.
I don't know Crystal hardly well at all.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I trust her enough to get to where we're going and then help us when we get there.
Exact same page. But I also don't think she needs to be privy to me talking about using truth magic on one of our companions.
Yeah.
And it kind of ruins things if Perrin hears me talking about doing it to him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you were going to ask his permission anyway, then yes
right,
and
but
no.
if he hears me talking about it, he has time to... There are ways to find loopholes around lying.
Intentionally dodging questions, yeah.
Right. Deliberate wording that's not technically a lie, but not the full truth. Alright, that was really it.
Alright.
Thanks.
No problem.
I done.
Yeah. Cool. If you guys could pop back up, please.
Oh no.
Okay, so you go in, have your little talk. The rest of you, Kess and Perrin, you're in the tent. Not for long, it's like a few minutes. Is there anything you'd like to discuss while they're gone? I can take you into privates if you need to.
Not that I
Nothing
can
in
think of.
particular.
Okay, so you get a long rest. You wait for, the next night's travel, and it's way fucking too hot, as usual. Wearing armor right now really isn't fun. But it's a necessary thing that you have to do. It's either that or get jumped. And well, I'm sure you're taking the necessary precautions.
Rax is still doing the thing where he occasionally freezes some water and basically drops ice cubes down the back of both of them. A, to be a
Fair.
dick, B, to help him out. So, win-win.
The first time you probably do it, each day you get like a fuck off.
Yeah, he's not going to warn you about it.
And then she turns around and glares at you, and then it immediately is like, thank you.
There's a time that Peepers comes over and lands on each of your shoulders and drops ice down your back as well, so you're not expecting it when you think Rax is walking up.
You see me in front of you?
In his place. Yeah, exactly. And you travel for a couple of hours into this night specifically, before Crystal puts up a hand and stops you all again. From here on, we should probably be as quiet as possible. Because over this next dune is where the ruins are. And there's usually a bunch of hostiles there too. So be on your guard, watch each other's backs, and if we somehow manage to clear the area, we can search the ruins and see if we find anything that leads onto the sand. These things have to come up from somewhere. Because, I mean, they're not just going to be like, birthed from the earth or whatever. But maybe they are, considering it's a crypt. Huh, never thought about it that way. Anyway, we should be quiet. If you have any means of being quieter than usual, now would be the great time to breathe those out.
Oh, I can help with that.
In what way?
I can make us quieter,
I mean,
sneakier.
I mean specifically how long?
Um,
Is it by putting on your super sneaky slippers, or is it by, like, arcane means that last a certain length of time?
Arcane means up to, I think, an hour.
Alright, well, we've got about a 60 feet climb in front of us, so... And then after that, the ruins will be below you. I mean, don't let me tell you how to do your job. I mean, like I said, don't let me tell you how to do your job, but...
In your experience, would it be
Sneaky.
better to do so now or wait until we're a little bit closer?
I'm going to be honest with you, I generally don't tend to travel with people in armor such as yourself and Perrin, so if it will make your lives easier, I suggest doing it now.
All right.
So you can pass without trace. If you are intending to continue to be sneaky, please roll stealth check.
Oh, that's actually good for me!
Hell yeah!
Woo!
Better than me.
Excuse me.
4.
Wow. Okay, none of you
Yay!
have any idea where the fuck Crystal goes.
Just gone.
It's basically like she goes feline mode and then she looks like a part of the sand. Like she's just gone. Like holy shit. Yeah, none of you
I'm
have any
proud
idea.
of that roll.
Yeah.
This is a fucking good roll.
I mean, like even like
That's
an
a
18 is fair.
31.
Yeah, I mean none of you know where Cass is either, pretty much.
2 weeks in a row, I've had a 30+ roll. Let's go.
Hell
Don't
yeah.
take a 24 as someone wearing chainmail.
Yeah, I mean fair.
I would take the 14.
I mean fair. But yeah, so you all continue to be sneaky as you are making your way up and over this dune. Sorry, Lewis just came and wound her up. Yeah, so you make your way up this dune that stands about 60 feet tall, and as you crest over the top, you do see a collection of broken buildings, pillars, and other debris that's littered around the area. You see about 6, maybe 6. It's kind of weird with the dust and the sort of sand that's blowing through the area. 6-ish humanoid-like figures from this distance. You're not sure. Some of them may just be bits of rubble. And they all seem to be standing motionless at various points among the ruins. And Crystal puts her finger over her lips as if to remind you to be as quiet as possible as you go forward. And then points at a piece of ruined wall that looks like if you got down here quietly enough, safely enough, you could probably hide behind it and get a better view of what's going on down there.
I'd like to do that.
Okay, so the real question is, are you sliding or are you walking slowly?
You know, slow and steady's gotten me this far.
Okay. So anyone who is sliding, roll acrobatics. Anyone who is going down quietly and slowly, roll athletics.
Yeah, that's probably better.
I will tell you now that Crystal slides.
Of course she does.
She does.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Rex is like, this is important. Other time was inconsequential.
Oh.
So, Crystal slides and catches her feet in the dune and starts tumbling down the hill.
Oh no.
You didn't see her before, but you just all of a sudden see this big puff of sand and then just this, like, cloaked figure rolling down as if they're snowballing down the hill.
And I'm assuming that by the time I see this, there's no way that I can try to grab her.
I mean, given you didn't have any idea where she
Yeah,
was
no,
before,
that's fair.
I do, however, now need to make perception checks. Shit. Yeah, she rolled a 1. And that's why I don't roll and roll 20.
We all rolled so fucking good, and the NPC fucked us.
The NPC who had a 39 stealth fucked you.
I'm aware. And I'll just stealth back to 2nd edition.
Okay. You're lucky.
They all rolled shit.
They rolled relatively shit, yes.
Okay.
But also you were a far enough distance away that her initial "oh, shit" didn't alert them because you were 60 feet above it anyway. But yeah, she kind of rolls to a tumble and ends up kind of splatting against the bit of ruin that, you know, she told you about. She doesn't take any damage, but it's basically like, and then, oh, found it! And then she hunkers down behind the wall again and tries to play it off like she meant to do it. Any of you, if you want to, can roll an insight check.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have her.
Oh no! Rattan knows everything! Maybe.
Rattan is the only one that knows she's lying. Everyone else, you believe she truly meant to do that.
Rattan watches her impact and does the.
I will drag you over. Welcome to the ruins. And now that you are down here, the specific piece of wall that you were hiding behind, at the tallest point is the corner, which is 20 feet high, and then it crumbles down and the lowest points are about 5 feet high. Easy enough to crouch behind, especially for the shorter members of your party, and it does give a little bit of cover for you to peek over. And now that you are closer, you see these foul, medium-sized creatures, humanoid, more or less, but have modded, decaying, flesh tight drawn over, very visible bones. And they're mostly hairless, and they have long, jagged claws, and their eyes burn like hot coals in the sunken sockets. What would you like
Check
to
something.
do?
Rax goes, ooh, ooh, and he pulls the bomb number 1.
She holds up a finger. Okay, definitely in range.
Okay, so first question, are you intending to start shit?
Rax is just holding it up, being quiet. Well, effectively, I want to try this one. And he's waiting
Color
for a
is that
yes or
one?
a no.
So what
It's-
you see is he's holding a little sort of it's another orb-shaped bottle. This time it has red liquid that kind of seems mundane in nature, and it moves like liquid as he's moving around. That's what you see. I mean, Rex, you have the description.
Rax takes it, grabs your hand, and puts it on it.
And you feel... Hold on.
Oh shit, that's not the one I was clicking at.
It's getting, you
Her
know...
hand on it, and she goes, nah.
What you think? Try this one?
Just kind of shrugs at you, gives you a thumbs up, and then eh.
I mean, I'm assuming we're gonna fight them. I mean, that way we can look without being worried about being discovered.
Well, I don't think we're gonna ask him to dinner.
You sure?
Oh, they might be fantastic dinner guests. You never know.
Rax peeks around the wall.
They look a little... I hesitate to say lifeless. That seems like a low-hanging fruit. your call.
My call is to see what this does.
Then go see what it does. I'm gonna wait back here, and she like deliberately slides down all the way behind the wall, like waiting for a bomb to go off.
Rax hands it up to Peepers, has her fly up a good 50, 60 feet before.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is you're intending to start shit.
Yes.
Yes.
Please roll initiative.
Please have Peepers roll high. Please have Peepers roll high.
I mean, as far as you know, they haven't seen you yet. Let me know when you're all in the turn order.
Hold on. Peepers. Not bad.
Because I am looking for a generic ass token. Aha, I have a page for this. Is the token I need on it? Probably not. Son of a bitch. Okay, fuck it. Take a token of someone you've all seen before. Okie dokie, are you all in the turn order?
I am.
Yes.
Looks like it.
5, 6, yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so you have Peepers fly 60 feet up, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm guessing you're having her move over?
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna grab the thing, fly up, fly above this one.
Okay. Directly above it?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Alrighty, let me just read. Okay, cool. Would you like to tell her to release?
Yeah. Release it when she's above it.
Okay, so you give the command for Peepers to release, and I just want to make sure that before we go into this, this is where you all want to be positioned, because I just kind of put your tokens on the map.
This is fair.
Yeah.
I don't want you to think that you're forced to be where you are. I'm just making sure. Please move
Nope.
Peepers' token as well.
Yep.
Um,
Well, she's technically behind it, so it's...
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave her
Okay.
there.
so Peepers releases the red orb, and you watch as it falls the 60 feet, and as it makes contact with whatever this thing is, the glass shatters, and you're not sure anything happens, and then all of a sudden it just sort of blossoms into this kind of like, it turns into sort of like a lotus flower of flames for a 10-foot radius, centered on the point that the bottle just hit. Hello. And I will make what I need to make. Because it has to do with it.
Good lord.
And it failed. Because I rolled a 1!
Woo! Keep doing
yeah.
that.
Yeah. Maybe. Okay, so... Okay. Alright. This thing really doesn't like what you did to it.
Do the flames persist?
Nope. It kind of like, it encapsulates the area, makes like a lotus flower, and then just dissipates. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful display of flame, as you'd expect from where you got it from. This thing kind of like, the minute you do it, the stench of like burning flesh fills the area, because you basically just dropped a bottle of fire on it. It doesn't seem bloodied or anything, but it definitely didn't like what you did, and now everything is heavily aware of your presence, or at least Peepers. It is, however, Perrin's turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, I'm gonna ready my shield and the quarterstaff,
Mm-hmm.
And then I will go ahead. Just because I don't I'm standing in the corner, so I heard the explosion, but I wouldn't be able to see anything because that's the taller area. I'm gonna go ahead and just move up here for now, and ready in action just in case something gets within my range
Okay.
to attack it.
Attack it. Okie dokie. Cass?
So Cass is going to attempt to sneak.
Okay.
5, 10.
So sneaking is double move. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. So you attempt to
So-
sneak.
So that would be 30. And then I can dash while sneaking. So double move.
Technically, yes, but you're still hindered movement.
Okay. So 30.
So the maximum you can move this round is 30 feet.
Okay. So to here.
Mm-hmm.
And
The
just-
pillar you're in front of is 30 feet high.
okay.
Just
I just-
for reference sake.
Yeah. Want to still be sneaky
Mhm.
and not be seen.
I mean, you think you are.
I'm trying.
Mm-hmm. Anything else you'd like to do?
That'll be it for this turn.
For this turn? Okie dokie. So this one only saw fire all of a sudden in the middle of the night. So it's going to start a shamble towards it. And come right here, and then just look up. But it can't really do anything because Peepers is 60 feet in the air. So you're not sure what it's gonna do. But other than moving, it doesn't do anything else. Rex.
How high is the wall? Actually, yeah. How high is the wall
So-
where Rax is? Is it about just above his head height, or is it lower?
It's probably like this is gonna be like really weird. It's probably like somewhere between 10 to 15 feet. It's like somewhere in the middle. It's kind of like crumbling, so it's not like a straight
Yeah,
height.
I'm just looking for. Is he able to just like pop his head over it to see like what's going
You'd
on?
have to be where like Crystal and Ratana is to do that.
Okay.
Where you are is a little bit too high, even for your taller stature.
Yeah, that's basically all I was asking because I wasn't just getting a good idea of what's around. Okay.
Mhm.
Rax is gonna just come over this way and
Mhm.
he'll shoot a. He's gonna do a firebolt at the one that just got hit with fire.
Okay, so the one that's underneath Peepers.
Yes.
Okie dokie. Please roll to hit. You hit. Please roll damage. Nice. Alright, it shrieks out in pain. It is now bloodied. Didn't like that very much. The smell of rotting, burning flesh is just ever present. It's kind of gross, and the wind's carrying it with it, so like it's just wafting. It's gross.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
He's gonna take out his scimitar, and then can I ready a bonus action in case something comes into melee range? No? Okay.
Nope.
So then that's it.
Okie dokie, so it's this one's turn. I need to make a roll to see if it would do that. God. It would, okay. And it gets all the way over to you. It just saw another streak of fire come out from somewhere. So it's going to go and investigate that.
Mm-hmm.
But that is as far as it gets and all it can do. It is now the one underneath Peepers' turn, and it also looks up. And you don't know if it's gonna do anything yet.
That is that 10 feet from me or 15 feet from me?
What, this one?
Mm-hmm.
I'd say it's probably 15.
Okay, just check.
Yeah. Just because it's on the diagonal, it would be a little bit out of your reach for your polearm, if that's what you're asking for.
That was exactly what I was asking.
Okay, yeah, it's just, with it being on the diagonal, it is slightly out of your reach. Had it been like the square in front, I would have given you it, but...
Yeah, no, I was just checking.
Give me a second. Alright. This one could see where the fire came from. It gets right up here. But that is all it can do. Peepers?
How high is this wall?
That wall's probably about 100 feet.
So Peepers, she's right under where this guy is. She's gonna, or technically above, but I just wanted to have her there before.
Yeah, she's 60 feet above it, yeah.
She's gonna. So that's 15, 5, 30, 35, 40, 50.
Maths is hard.
Yeah, when you're doing diagonals and stuff, and I can't just trust what's on the thing. But she's gonna basically fly all the way behind it, and then she can take the hide action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And she's broken line of sight because that thing's high enough?
Yeah. I
Okay.
mean, like, the lowest part is 50 feet. So, like, even here would have been fine.
Yeah, well, I mean, she's just fully breaking
Yeah.
line of sight, and then...
Okay. Hold on a second, then. Because
Yes.
Peepers is around there. There are 2 more around there.
On the other side of the wall?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just, Rax doesn't know, but Peepers does, so if she wanted to, to relay the message, she can this turn, because all she's doing, if you wanted to forgo the hide action, she could use, well, actually, no, the hide action's just an action, so she could use her bonus action to communicate with you.
Well, would she still be able to hide even though...
Yeah, she'd still
Okay.
she'd still be able to hide from the things that can't see her.
Okay, so that... Okay. Because
But
the
if
only reason the other ones knew is because the bottle just fell from the sky and the other ones didn't see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
But
That
if you
answers
want
my
to have,
personal question of where the fuck the other ones that you said were there are.
if you wanted to have her relay the message, you can.
Yeah, she will.
I just need you to clarify. Okay, so there are
Yep.
2 more that she can see around the corner.
Okay.
They don't seem to have noticed her.
Okay, so then yeah, she's gonna take this stealth action or hide action, and that's her stealth roll.
Cool, sounds good. Alright, Ratan.
Cool. So I'm just gonna like parkour over this area because I'm assuming I can kind of do that.
It's a 5-foot wall.
Can I like yeah?
I'm not gonna make you roll for a 5-foot wall.
Okay, that's all.
A 5-foot wall
Like,
that
I'll
isn't
go
like
around it
straight
if I
5
have-
foot.
If I have to go around it, I'll go around it. But if
I
can
will
just,
say
like,
that
pop
it will
up and
hinder
over-
your movement because you're going over a 5-foot wall.
So, in layman's terms, that would be
Double movement for that square.
okay,
As if you went on a diagonal,
5,
basically.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll just go here.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. I
What's
want it
your
to be
pathing?
cool, but I'm not gonna.
What
dick around
is your
with it.
pathing? Because if you're going past that one, it's gonna get an
Oh,
attack of
you know
opportunity
what?
on you.
No. Thank you for reminding me. Sorry, I didn't even
No,
know
it's
that
okay.
thing was there.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, she's gonna step up to this thing and prevent this one from getting to Rex.
Mhm.
I know there's already another one over there messing around with you, but
You hit.
17. Okay.
I had to check.
Ooh, that's not gonna fucking hit.
Nope.
And yeah. Oh god.
Nope.
I'm just gonna do Elefira. I'm not wasting spell slots right now. So that is 20 points of damage.
Okay.
That'll
It
be my turn.
it doesn't like it. It's definitely not happy about it.
Yeah.
But it's not bloodied.
Okay. If I would have hit more than one fucking.
Crystal's gonna come around here and take a stab with her rapier. I apologize for background noise.
I don't hear anything.
Okay, cool.
Me either.
Holy fucking shit. Okay. Crystal comes up and finishes your job. You basically
I know
watches.
why I did it.
Yeah, You basically watches. She very, with flair, draws her rapier, gives you like a little wink over the shoulder of this thing, and then just finds some kind of meaty bit to stab it, because she doesn't want to stab bone, and just rapier straight through. Like you see the point of it by your nose.
Keep winking at me.
Okie dokie. Please hold. Okay, please hold. Perrin.
Okay. So I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna take a swing at that one right there.
Okay, you may take a swing. Yeah, you hit.
7 damage, and what?
Mhm.
That was purple, wasn't it?
I believe so. There's someone else who can tell you.
I
Working
know,
on
that's
it.
why I said some.
Is yes, purple.
I was remembering from that's the same one I did last time. So
Yeah.
and I would like to push and hitting it. I would like to push it 5 feet down 1 square.
With what?
My crusher.
Okay, wait a second.
Would you like me to pop that so you can see it?
Yes, please.
Second one there. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals bludgeoning, you can move it 5 feet.
My one says larger than you.
Mhm.
Okay. So towards you?
Yeah, so like down towards me, yeah.
Okay.
And then take another swing at it.
Please take another swing at it. You miss.
Nope. Okay, that's it.
Okie dokie. Yes?
5, 50.
Are you still being sneaky?
No.
Okay.
They've
That's what I
made
needed to know.
they've made plenty of noise over here.
That's what I needed to know.
Then
Give me a second before you do that.
Uh-oh.
I don't like that. Nope.
Sam's only laughing because he probably knows what it is, because that's why he was tugged
I'm
away.
sure. I was super sweaty and now I'm super cold. Oh.
I forgot my crusher was only once per turn I can move him. I was hoping it was more like anytime I hit, because I was going to try to push that thing.
That'd kind of get rid of the whole point of like, what's the thing Torval has?
Oh,
Okay. Use that information however you will. Did we lose him?
no. That broke my train of thought, and now
I'm sorry.
gonna do. I'm just gonna wait here and hold a thorn wit.
Okay, what's the trigger?
If anything hostile gets within 30 feet of me,
Okay. Is this one? It can now see things, so it's gonna go right up here. And it's going to claw out at Crystal. You see these big, sharp, gnarly claws. Ha ha ha
I
ha
can't do
ha
anything.
ha ha ha. It's okay. I rolled like shit. You just see as it tries to take this big gash right across her, and she's sort of like, whoa, and like dips out the way just in time. And it stays there. Keeping track of things. Okay, Rack.
So first action, I'm gonna shocking grasp. That hits. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Bonus action.
Excuse me, sorry.
Hit him with this.
It hits.
Sha.
Alrighty, it is now bloodied. Anything else you would like to do with your turn?
Nope. Oh, yes. There's guys around the corner.
Okay.
Peepers told me.
Around the corner. Is this one that got turned into fire? They come right up here, and it's gonna also take a claw at Crystal. Oh, that one hits. Con save.
I don't know what it does. Oh, I was gonna say if it does a saving throw, she has a +4.
She doesn't need that.
Well, fine, then she doesn't fucking get it anymore. God, let
Thank
me feel
you.
useful. No,
Thank you,
fuck
but
her
she
now.
didn't need it.
Fuck
Thank you,
her
but she
now.
rolled really well. She rolled really well.
I don't care. I don't feel useful now.
But she does take 10 points of damage. As this one actually catches her. She dodges the first one, the second one comes up and just goes the other way. And she tries to, like, you know, dip out the way and catches, like, herself badly and twists strong and gets a claw to the side. No bueno. Okay, so turn over. Move out my fucking way. You'll all now see it. So another one comes shambling around. Cass, you will get to use your attack.
Oh.
As
Like
it comes
it's
right
not-
up to you. I mean, it comes right up to you, but you know, you can drag it up to you as well. It's gonna use its full turn to move, so please, Thorn Whip it, yes.
Beautiful.
And it is dragged, what, 10 feet towards you?
Yeah. But if I let me double check. Yes. 10 feet.
Okay. Well, it still has to use more movement to get right up to you, so it doesn't do anything on this turn apart from groan in pain because it did not like being whipped. Like a little bitch. Move out my fucking way, Tornurder. Okay. And then you see this one. Ta-da! But it can only get to there.
Didn't work.
That one gets right up to you and does nothing. This one, I'm going to roll for who it hits. Oh shit. Rax picks odds or even.
Evens.
Okay, I rolled a 2.
Okay.
So it's gonna hit you, or it's
That's
gonna
fine.
try to. 11?
Nope.
Nope. So same thing. It tries to claw at you, just doesn't even find it. Like grazes across your like the front of your scales, and you're like, fuck you. That's all it does. Peepers?
She's, I mean, stealthily gonna try and move, so it's half movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so that's 5, 15, 25, 30, and it's half the amount that she can move, so yeah.
Okay.
I mean, she hasn't dropped any, she's just moving in a straight line.
So she's still 60 feet in the air.
Yes.
Okie dokie. Return.
Cool. I have just enough movement to go around the long way and get here.
Cool.
I calculated it out like 4 times. Hiya! 26. I'm gonna assume that hits.
Yeah, you're good. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Let's do another one of these.
And which one's this on? Sorry.
The one in between me and Crystal.
Okie dokie.
22.
Yeah, really not a fan of that. It is bloodied.
Cool, and then I'm gonna whack him again. 22.
Mhm.
Ugh. For dick all.
Still up. Still bloodied.
And that.
Yes.
For 9!
Still up.
God!
Still
damn
bloodied.
it. Fine, at least I'm doing my job here. And then you just hear her go, which corner?
Fair. Okie dokie. So, Crystal gonna try and mop up shop again. Again, I didn't need to roll damage, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Crystal cleans up shop. It had 1 hit point left.
So close.
I'm sorry. Yeah, she did 31 points of damage to it.
Great. Awesome.
So, 30 overkill. But then she's
Awesome.
going to take a step here. And end her turn. Alrighty, that one shambles over there. Perrin, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move over here. And flank it with Rex, and then make a couple swings.
Please make a couple swings. Nope.
Nope. There we go.
Yes.
6.
Alright, it really helps if I'm on the token layer. It is still up. Still bloodied. Anything else you would like to do?
No, I'm gonna end there.
Alrighty, Cass. These
So-
things have shambled on up to you.
Action. Fire. Field.
Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. In fact, I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws. Okay, you are poisoned. Just from being this close to the foul odor that is these things. So yes, you're poisoned. But
Okay.
But you can still.
I'm going to wild shape into an auric.
Okay, you wild shape into an oryx. Which is large, I believe.
Yes.
And you are
And
now a
that will-
flaming bull,
That will.
straight out of Coco. Please continue.
Nope. End of my turn. All I can
That's
do.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, that one is dead. Get the fuck out of my turn order. Or re-dead, whatever. Rex,
So,
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
do I have advantage? Because of poison?
No, because it's not that kind of poison. It's based on the smell, and you're resistant to poison damage.
Okay. I wasn't sure if I had, Never mind. Okay, so
I think
Constitution
that's
saving
a
throw.
dwarf thing.
You're poisoned.
Okay. Gonna use my scimitar first on that one, and I have advantage because of
You
Perrin.
sure do. You sure do. Please roll damage. Alright, and it's still up.
You shit. And then he's gonna. He
It's
doesn't have
loosely
advantage.
holding together.
I don't get advantage if I use like shocking
st-
grasp, right? Or do I?
It's still a melee attack, so yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You 100% do.
Cool.
Hold a second. I'm Googling something. Okay. Yeah, you basically shock the ever-living shit out of it. Just this nasty clump of smelly, rotting flesh and bones just get zapped. And, you know, electric chair style smells are now there because, you know, you just shot electric through rotting flesh. But it falls limp, or on the ground. You're still poisoned for now. Anything else you would like to do?
Those what should have been with disadvantage because of the poison condition. I just realized. So the scimitar wouldn't have hit. I mean, I can't do anything else. So that's it.
Okay, cool. It is now this one's turn. It's going to roll. Return odds are even.
Odds.
It rolled a 1, so it's gonna hit you, or at least attempt to.
It can
Y'all are
certainly
picking.
Try.
Remember when I said I was talking about rolling 2s?
You rolled a 2.
I rolled a 2, which
Woo!
brings it to a grand total of 7 to hit Rattan.
No.
As it tries to claw armor like a fucking dumbass.
Just like the wet smack.
Just like it. Well, no, it's got claws, so it's like nails on a chalkboard. Which is just fucking awful. But yes. This one is not smart enough not to attack you. Because, you know, even though you're a flaming bull, it's still gonna attack it because it's not stupid. It is, however, gonna. Well, it's not smart, it's stupid. And go over here because it's smart enough to do that. 21 to hit Moo Cow. Okay, so I need a Constitution saving throw, which you have disadvantage on because you're poisoned, I believe. It's ability checks and thingies, right? I have
Saves,
attack rolls and
saves
ability
aren't
checks.
checks, are they?
No. So you'll be fine, unless you're fine. So roll me a Constitution saving throw, please. Okay, you're fine. Yes. 9. You take 9 points of damage, please. As this thing is slashing at you.
It takes 7 points.
That's fine. It takes it, it howls, it smells like burning, rotting flesh. Which is not helping you not smell them any better.
No, I'm doing a cold shield. So
Okay,
it takes
well,
cold damage.
It's still rotting flesh.
Yeah, but at least it's not burning flesh.
Fair. Okay, this one. No. Gonna get up here. It is going to try to slash Rattan because, you know, why not hit the big tin can? And the 15? To them, you are a tin can. This one is gonna try and attack Cass. They're not that smart! 21, Cass?
Yes.
Constitution saving throw. Is Flame Shield a con save as well?
No,
No, cool.
it is not concentration.
Okay, I still need one from you though.
9.
You fail. You are now paralyzed. For 1 minute. And you also take 6 points of damage.
Oop. I do not have 5 or 7. It takes 9 points of damage.
Cool. Neither of these are bloodied. Alrighty.
Mukas is not bloodied either.
that I can get the fuck out of my turn order. Peepers.
Peepers is just gonna normal move. Well, yeah, she'll double move and then just get as close as she can down to where Rax is.
Okay.
I think she's 10 feet up.
Sweet. Or 10?
I'm gonna hit this one between me and Crystal quick.
Hold. Okay, go.
Okay.
You have advantage. Actually, I need a con save first.
Point.
If you roll above a 10, you're fine.
24.
Yeah, you're fine.
Didn't mean
I'm
to roll
not,
advantage.
you know. Honestly, you'd be the one I'd be surprised if you failed.
Yeah. So 16 to hit?
Yes.
Okay. And remind me, was this one bloodied or not?
This one is bloodied.
I'm gonna dump an Alifir into it.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 23 points
Yeah,
of fucking
you
damage.
just melt the rest of the flesh off this thing's bones.
Blech.
And then just this gross, smelly, crumply bone pile just into the sand.
Okay. And then she looks at Crystal and says, "Go help Cass, please." And I'm gonna step down here with Twinkle Toes. $20 to hit. Okay. So that is 10 slashing damage. And then my last attack does not hit. And that will be my turn.
Alrighty, Crystal is gonna take your words and make her way over here. Take a stab. Stabs well. Does shit all for damage though. Wow, that's awful actually. But it's still bloodied.
Can't
But
be
that
worse than an
is-
8th level fireball doing.
She did 16 points of damage including sneak damage.
Never mind, that's pretty bad.
It was an 8 and a 9! But that is her turn. Now this one's turn. It's gonna shamble its way on up here. It gets advantage because it's paralyzed. 17 to hit Mukas.
17 hits Mukas.
Cool, so it is automatically a crit. Which is... You take 17 points of damage.
Mukas is pretty bloody.
Yeah.
Oops, not 3. It takes 7 points. Wow.
It takes 7 points of damage. Alright, doesn't seem phased by it. Perrin.
Okay, I am going to double move, go grab my token. There we go. And get here.
You may.
Okay. And as I do so, can I bang on my shield and say like over here? Like
You
try,
can...
try to gather attention?
I mean, you can. I'm not going to be able to give you a roll for it because you used your action to double move.
Yeah.
But you can bang on your shield and say, yo, what up?
Okay.
Whether or not it'll have effect. You make a lot of noise. Anything else you would like to do?
No, that's it.
Okie dokie. Return. One is shambling up towards you.
Back!
Yeah, it's gonna go up to behind you, but it's gonna come in range, so
That's fine. I'll back
you may
in this
attempt to.
fucker.
Yeah, Okay, cool. Thank you. Doesn't do anything else. It used its
No,
action to
thank
double.
you.
Cass, are you doing anything with your turn, or are you taking your saving throw?
I'll take my saving throw.
Okay, please roll
Con save still.
a Constitution saving throw.
19.
Cool. You save. So that means you are no longer paralyzed. I also need you to make another one because you are now surrounded by 3 and they stink. So I need 3 more, please. Pass, fail, pass. So you are still poisoned. But that is your turn.
Can we just go with the average?
No. Rex.
It was worth a shot.
Still poisoned, right?
Nope. At the start of your turn, the poison fades.
Okay. Good to
And
know.
you're not anywhere near the alive stinky ones, so you're Gucci this round.
All right. Rax heard Perrin making noise over here, so he's gonna.
I mean, yeah, with your passive.
I don't even know if that would require passive if he's just like, "Hey, over here."
That's why I'm saying, even with your passive.
He's gonna head over that way.
Mm-hmm.
And level 1. Oh, shouldn't be an advantage.
You'll need to pop it for me, now that it's finally hit.
Yeah, right? Hold on.
I can look it up if it's like super mega long.
It is very long.
Okay, hold.
The
I was pretty
first
sure it was.
Number
Hold
rolled on
hold
that die determines the attack's damage type. It's the first die, I think. 1 acid, 2 cold, 3 fire.
It takes
7
2d8
psychic.
plus 1d6 damage. 2d8 plus 1d6. Number dice 2. No. If you cast 2 second or higher, it takes 1d6 extra damage with the type rolled for each slot level of first. Okay, so it'll just take that damage total. It has no resistances.
Okay.
And which one was it? Sorry.
I said psychic because I mentally thought it was the first one anyway, so I was just going to go with the first one.
And which one did you target? Sorry.
One on the opposite side over here.
Cool. All right.
I
Right. It is now bloodied.
Yeah, I think Crystal and Perrin can handle the one in between, guess.
We'll see. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Alright, alright. Lots of noise happening. Ta-da! That's all it can do. This one, 1, 2 is Cass, 3, 4 is Perrin, 5, 6 is Crystal. It's gonna go for Crystal. Or at least try to. No, it's not. It tries to swipe at her and completely whiffs. Next one is gonna try and get Return. 24 to hit Return. Cool, so I'm gonna need a con save from you, please. You take 9 points of slashing damage. Other than that, nothing happens. This one's going for Cat. 23 to hit Mukaukas.
23 hits Mukas.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Seven.
You take 8 points of damage and nothing else happens.
It takes 8 points.
Takes 8 points. It really doesn't care. It smells like a dead, rotting thing that's almost gonna die, but it's kind of getting chilly, so maybe that's helping a little bit. But it's still up. It's like you're kind of turning it into like a frozen meat sack.
Hey,
You're welcome. You're welcome.
think you skipped
Retan, I need a.
Peepers.
Oh yeah, Peepers.
She's basically just gonna fly and land on Rex's
Rex's shoulder.
Yeah.
Uh huh.
Couple of con saves.
Please and thank you.
22.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah. I don't know why I ask at this point, but I have to.
I mean, I could always roll a fucking 1.
Yeah. Uh huh. But even then, you'd need like a 2.
Fine.
You'd save on a 2 with her.
Hey man, that aura. That aura.
You'd save on a 2 without the aura.
Noted. Okay. So I'm gonna whackity schmackety this one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna do another running through these like fucking candy right now, but better that than spell slots.
Okay.
Another 20.
Mm-hmm.
Please roll higher than an 8. You are cucking me today?
It's
14.
bloody. Yes.
Oh, there's the max damage. Fuck you.
It's still up, but it is still bloody.
Great, great. That's my whole turn.
Okay, Crystal is going to attempt to help cast again. Wow! Are you kidding me? Thank God for your multipliers. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so... I need a thingy. There's another dice. Yeah, she finds another squishy bit and just wipes it from the face of the earth. And then she's gonna move over here and end her turn. Speedy sneaky lady. It's this one's turn. It's gonna roll. Cast odds are even.
Even.
It rolled a 1, so it's gonna try and get Crystal. It does not hit her, just. Alright, Perrin.
I'm gonna go ahead and get there and go ahead and swing at the one in front of me.
Mm-hmm. You may attempt to swing. Yep.
16 for 9 damage.
It had 3 hit points left.
Sweet. I'll go
So
ahead and
you
swing at
just
the one next to it
basically-
then.
Please swing at the one next to it. You basically just knocked this one's head off. Just golf smack.
So 8 damage to that one.
Yes. Alright. It is not bloodied.
Okay, and now I'm good. I'm done.
Okay. 17 to hit return. With advantage, by the way. Cass, Mukai Cass, I need a saving throw, please. A con save. You're
Haha.
fine. You are no longer poisoned.
Which means I get advantage now.
You sure do.
A 22
At 22. Mm-hmm.
for 18 damage.
Now it's bloodied.
And that is the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Shit. Hi, you made noise. Rex, it is your turn.
Gonna shoot off a couple Eldritch Blasts, one at either side of Rattan. First one's on the left, second one's on the right.
Righto. Yep. Yep.
So left side takes 3, right side
So
takes
up.
3. So
Hey, damage is
I
damage, man.
appreciate the help.
yeah, and then he's gonna move right over here. Oh, why are you giving Peepers the priority on that? I don't get it.
Because her token's on top, that's why.
Fair.
And the
But-
layer.
Anyway,
Also because
Shot.
Reapers.
nope.
Nope.
And I don't have advantage because it's canceled out by the
Nope.
other one.
But I
Yeah.
appreciate you canceling the flank.
Hell yeah. Okay. It's gonna come up here. It can't do anything else though.
I'm gonna whack it. Oh wait, no I can't. Fuck, that's
Too
15.
far away. This one's dead. Get the fuck out of my turn order. This one, where their odds are even.
Evens.
It rolled a 3. Hi, Rex.
Hi.
Oh, shit. It also rolled a 3 to attack, so it is not going to hit you.
Nope.
Oh, goddamn. This one is dead. Get the fuck out of my turn order. Peepers.
Nope, 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 nope.
Okay, so it was within 5 feet.
Nope, flyby.
Because she was... Okay, cool. Sweet.
Otherwise, she
there's-
would have just been like, I don't like this at all.
Yeah.
I am very uncomfortable with the energy we have created in the battlefield today.
I do, however, need her to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, yes.
Because she did start within 5 feet of it.
Yep.
Technically, she gets the +4 because she was within 10 feet of me when it went off.
Mm-hmm. She
11.
fails. No, she passes. We're good.
Yeah.
With a +4, she passes.
Woo!
Rattan. I need
Save
con
the
saves,
day.
please.
How many?
Dos. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then, gonna whack the one between me and Rax.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Please die. Oh!
It dies. It's 7 hit points left.
Cool. And then I'm gonna deal with the one behind me.
Okay.
16.
Yep.
Okay.
Your sweet spot's 13, guys.
Okay. 12 on that.
It's bloodied.
Fucking blow me.
It's still up, but it is still bloodied.
And that is my turn.
Cool. Crystal is going to try and make her saving throw. But she passes. And then she is going to stab, or attempt to stab, the one beside her. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, fucking takes it out. You can tell she's good at finding the weakness in these things, apparently. And that is... You know what? No, she's gonna move over to this one. And that is her turn. Alright. After that, you see another one shamble around the corner. Someone decided to bang on his shield.
Which corner?
The corner that was meant to be the corner before!
Well, there's a lot of corners on this map.
It gets right up here. That's all it does. Perrin!
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and take her lead, move over 5 feet, and take a couple swings at this one.
Please do. Yep.
9,
Righto. Yep.
and another 5.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm good.
Are you good? Okay, this one's gonna try and get your 10 and roll a fucking natural 2, so never mind. Cass! Please roll con save, please.
God.
You fail, you are poisoned. We will get you there one day, buddy. Please make the rest of your turn.
I'm sorry, I'm dicking around with a lot of other things right now.
I'm just gonna attack the one.
Okay, please attack the one. You have disadvantage on your attack roll. You still
17.
hit it though. Yeah. Sweet spot's 13. These guys don't have much for AC.
18 damage.
Nice! Solid damage.
I don't know why, but it's adding a +0 on my dice for some reason.
I don't know, but we can look at it later. It's not adding any extra damage, so it's not a...
No, it's a +0, and I
Sure.
don't know why, because I just checked my sheet, and it doesn't...
I'll figure it out after. Don't worry too much about it. But yeah, it's not bloodied. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
No.
Alrighty. Perrin, pick odds or even.
Even.
It rolled a 2, so it's gonna try and hit you. Really? Come on! No, it rolled a natural 4. So that's a grand total of 9?
Nah.
Didn't think so! Rex!
You know, I'm sure there's someone out in the world that will hit.
Negative dex wizard. So yeah, we're gonna one right next. I gotta do a con save though.
Yeah, sure do.
That's
You've
fine.
passed.
Shocking grasp because he's
Yay, more electric chair flash! Woohoo!
that's really what made Rex fail the con save the first time. That's what I'm saying in my
It's
head.
just gross and disgusting and nasty, and it's like you put your hand on it and it's like squishy. So like now you've got like decaying melted flesh all over your hand again. It's gross. You're
Never
happy you're wearing
doing
gloves, but that smell is never going to come out. And yes, you hit. Elliot is going to hate you for what you did to the thing he made you.
He's trying his best to like not touch it with the glove because it's got like the finger cut off, so it's like with the claws
Yeah.
just.
It's like, all right, it is not
Don't dirty
bloody.
my glove. Yeah.
Anything else
That's
you'd like
it.
to do? Okay, it is that one now. Oh, a natural 20. I am sorry.
Is Rax 60 feet away from me? I want to double check.
I would say with diagonals, probably more than.
Okay.
Oh my god, I rolled max damage as well.
Boy.
Yeah, it would be pushing 70.
Okay, make a constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
And take 24 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
Nothing else happens.
That's what he's gonna say. Ow. And then.
Do it.
Fuck you, asshole.
Okay, now it smells like an electric chair and fire, rotting flesh. And is kind of like cindered with this, like, I mean, black, gross, like, hellish flame. Ratan, this is like the opposite of your, like, yeah, It's not great. It's bloodied, but it's still up. And
It's
then ends
fucking
his
bloody.
turn.
That's all that matters. Asshole.
This one. Peepers?
She'll. She'll go over here.
Okay. How high is she?
She's like 5 feet high.
Okay. Noted. A 10?
I'm gonna keep trying to work on this one behind me.
Please keep trying to work on the one behind you. You miss. You hit.
Eh.
Cool. No, the whole
Oh,
stop.
Da-da-ba!
It had 10 hit points left.
I'm sorry.
Calm down. Chill.
No.
You swipe at air
So
with the
on
end of
job.
your. You swipe at air with the end of your glaive. I'm kidding. What would you like to do after you? There we go. Now roll once more because you would have advantage. Cool. Now it hits. Next time you're not getting that. I'm feeling generous today. It's still up, by the way. In case you were
That's all I
wondering.
can do.
Alright. Crystal gonna try and do what Crystal does. Wow. That was a really bad roll for her. It's still up. Okay. Rex.
I didn't roll a fucking con save. I suck.
Roll it just in case, but I'm pretty sure you're fine.
Mhm.
I mean, there's no way that you can actually fill this with your aura, so you're just rolling dice for the sake of it at the moment. Rex, odds are even.
Evens.
It rolled a 3. It's going for Cass. I need to check something. Okay. And roll a natural 1, so nothing happens. Perrin.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take a swing at the one in front of me since it's still up.
Please swing. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna go for it.
Do I need to roll damage for it?
Roll damage because I'm still gonna make you roll the dice. But it had 1 hit point left, so I'm sorry about your crit.
Yep, it happens. Okay, and then I'll go ahead and move over here and take a swing at this one.
Please take a swing. Nope. You missed.
Just like
Anything else you'd like to do?
No. I'm good.
Okay, Cass. I need you to make a con save. Actually, I needed one from Perrin as well, please.
That's 11.
You pass.
With my dwarven resilience, would this work against this kind of poison, or is it different because it's a smell?
Not poison damage.
Well, it just says resistance against saving. You have advantage on saving throws against poison.
It is a saving throw against poison, technically.
And it was a con?
Yes. Oh, I make you guys
Brush it
roll.
off.
Hey,
It's
I
like,
failed
ew.
like half of mine.
Perrin
like,
takes
ooh,
a nice big
smell.
inhale.
The scent of battle! And it-
How the
Um,
fuck? Oh, never mind.
I have advantage on this one, yes?
Why? Because of peepers, yes.
Keepers,
Yes.
24 to hit
Mm-hmm.
for 18 piercing damage.
Okay, it's still up.
3 times in a row with an 18. Let's go. That is the end of my turn.
Rex.
The fucker in front of me.
Yeah. Yes. Here come the crits, guys.
I rolled max damage on the second one anyway.
Yeah, I mean it had 8 hit points left. So,
And
yeah.
Then for my action, up at the one between Kess and Peepers, we're gonna do this.
It had 5 hit points left, so how would you like to do this?
Hit it in the eyeball. I don't know how,
Okay.
but I hit it in the eyeball.
Well, their eyes are like searing, faintly glowing, in like this sunken socket. So basically, you all watch, and Rattan especially, as
Good night.
Rex slices the one in front of you into gooey, bony, burny bits, and then tosses another ball of fire basically over your shoulder, and just like aims for the sweet spot, and basically like the fireball goes in through its eye socket and then explodes inside his brain, if it has a brain, and just basically blows the head up. And for all intents and purposes, combat is now over. Well done, guys.
What the hell do these look like, and do I have any idea what they are?
Mukas has 3 HP in a dream. Go.
But you didn't get whack-a-mole, so...
I was a bad DM and didn't upload this picture, so bear with me. It's like the one enemy I haven't ever put a picture up of.
Always happens.
Just RP for a sex. Rax is gonna look around and go, fuck, which one hit the fire? The fireball.
Huh?
The thing, and he like makes a dropping. I don't know which one it hit.
Rattan
Shit.
literally just goes like,
And you can't even tell because I went a little crazy with the fire.
she literally just kind of goes like,
He takes out his notebook, and Rattan can probably see him write, "It was a pretty fire flower." That's it. That's all he writes.
Doesn't help that I was, using fire either.
Y'all are a bunch of fucking pyros.
And while he's taking notes, Rattan also just goes, and
Merry Christmas.
Ooh.
Ugh.
bluff, bluff.
Yeah.
Wait, all of us have something fire-based. We need to capitalize on this. We need to come up with some kind of... I mean, it's kind of a mouthful if everyone has to address us as, like, all of our names individually. Come up with a...
Rex is just gonna kind of like look up from taking his notes and just blink at you, like, and then continue.
What?
I usually just go by, "Hey, you over there, green guy."
Yes, but if people specifically need to send for, like, our group, it would be nice if they didn't have to write the whole...
Yeah, they just send for the Angel of Frostbane. We're fine.
Fuck you.
If you'd like to know what one of these things is, if you're taking a closer look,
Yeah.
you can roll me an Arcana or Religion, your choice.
Rex
Those
is...
are real fucking bad.
Doesn't matter which one I roll.
No idea.
Doesn't matter which one I roll either, but it would sensibly be that one.
You all know that it's some kind of undead entity that was at one point or another at least maybe human.
She's, like, looking down at one of them, and then her brain starts to hurt, and she just gives up.
Rex writes in his notebook, "Made a pretty flower on a stinky undead." Pretty fire flower, sorry.
Okay. Do we want to take a break here? Since the halfway point now that we've had combat and I really need to pee?
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, sounds good.
Let's
Alright.
take 5 guys. Well, I'd say 5-ish, 10-ish minutes. I need to find out where these kittens are because they're quiet and they've been quiet for hours.
They're sleeping. Leave them alone.
I just had to walk in and fucking rile them up again. They were fine, they were comfortable, they were happy, but no. Lewis was like, yeah, let's make them hyper again now that she's fucking settled them. Sorry, hi.
Hi.
I was saying I'm
Hello.
sorry about how chaotic the kittens were.
They're fine. They're kittens.
Yeah,
I seem to remember Willow derailing an entire one-shot that I was running one night when she was, like, 10 weeks old.
I couldn't roll any, like, the entire, like, before she was up here the second time, the entire time I was trying to do, like, the start of session, Belle was, like, walking around my desk. There was at one point she was typing because she was sitting on the keyboard, so I apologized to some who was waiting in anticipation for a message. It was my
That
cat's
never
butt.
came.
Yeah, it was my cat's butt, so I'm sorry. And then when I had you down in secrets, both of you, she was like, I was trying to write notes, she was playing with my pen, and then she sat on my mouse. So that's why I was like, hey, can you guys move yourself, please?
Yeah, because I actually can't right now,
Yeah, I was like, I would love to do my job.
but I can't.
And
Because
I
I have
cannot.
pets.
Because I have kittens who got in this room for the first time today. And decided my leg was a tree
Oh
stump.
my
Excuse me.
Hot!
God.
Okay. That's okay.
I
It's
start the new
alright.
job tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
GG's. Wait. I can celebrate this.
I was gonna laugh so hard if one of your kittens was behind you when you did that.
Just terrified
Yeah,
of party poppers now.
I'm sorry.
Terrified of any loud noises.
They kind of are actually. To be fair,
Mostly
they probably heard that.
Probably.
If you hear meowing outside the door, which is now closed for safety reasons, because wait. Okay, no, we're fine. Yes, no. Oh boy.
Cool.
Anyway, celebrations aside, you're left on this battlefield in the middle of the night.
How's everybody looking? Anybody bloodied?
Rax is not looking too happy.
Unless you want to heal an Oryx, Kess is looking pretty good.
No offense, your Aurochs is, what's the word I'm looking for?
Dispensable.
Thank you, oh my god.
That was Crystal.
Fucking vaccine brain going on here.
Well, it's not like I can actually talk as an,
Mm-mm.
but
I mean, you can mind link as an Oryx.
Yeah. She just looks up at you and she's like, no offense, but those forms are disposable. I'd rather focus on the people that can't turn back into people.
Rax just says, well, can we just take a quick rest?
I
Well,
don't know how safe the area is. If you want, I can give you a little bit right now. It's not gonna cost me anything.
well, here's the thing. We don't know where these are coming from, and we don't know where the entrance potentially is. So, I mean, if you wanted to take a break, you can. Just keep someone on watch.
I think we could probably afford a short break. Nothing.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I can take watch. I didn't
Pass.
get hit there, so I'm good.
turns back in regular cast.
Works for me.
So, to give you an idea of the heights of the walls, the one you were behind when you initially came down, the highest point is the corner at 20 feet, and as it slopes down, it goes down to 5 feet. The one in the bottom over here, the highest point is 100 feet, the lowest point is 50 feet. The one over here, the back wall is 50 feet high. This lower wall is basically leads down and is destroyed, which wouldn't provide very much cover. This wall here is 60 feet and it goes down to 40 feet. And the pillars are 30 feet high.
Rax is gonna go take a seat over here.
I'll go over by him as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah, I'll
just
hang
for
over here
shits and
too.
giggles, I'm gonna go to about here, and I'm going to do a divine sense. I know it won't help me with things that are underground or behind complete cover, but if there's anything like 60 feet within me.
You don't get anything?
I kind of figured, but I would be remiss if I didn't try.
Can you pop it for me, actually?
Yes, I can.
Just so I can...
Rattan's glowy special eyes.
Okay. I had to check a thing.
Yeah, no, I kind of figured, but covering my ass.
Nope. You Gucci. Well, I mean, you think you're Gucci.
I think we're Gucci.
Nothing registers. You may use hit dice as necessary.
Yeah, that's...
I'm only short too, but I feel like going in here not topped off is, you know.
I'm just appreciative to get
Of
my
course, you
second wild shape
motherfuckers.
back.
Y'all are rolling pretty good dice there.
Of course, I could have only expended one, but you had to do that.
Rex is looking a little bit better.
Yeah.
And he wanted his level 3 slot back.
Short rest you. Okay. So
Yeah, I need a long rest to get any magic back, so I just
I
get my
didn't
wild
use the
shape.
thing that I needed a short rest for.
I used
Oh.
one sorcerer slot, one warlock. Only got the warlock back.
Okay, so you take the hour, nothing happens other than the foul stench of burnt, electrocuted, frozen, kind of
Black.
blecky, yucky, gross flesh things that are just scattered around these ruins now. The hour passes, nothing happens. The sky's really fucking pretty. It's the middle of a desert. There are no clouds. There are plenty of stars. The moon is sort of, I believe I said it was coming onto its crescent. So, you know, it's hanging above you. It looks pretty. It's very, very picturesque, so to speak. Sitting in the sand gets sand even more places. Crystal chose to sit on top of the rubble.
Yeah, I would rather
That's-
sit on the rubble in my booty shorts than
Kind of
anything.
why I put Kess there.
Eh.
So I'm
Rattan
assuming
is
there's
not
like a
dumb
rock
enough
I can
to-
sit on.
Rex is submitted to the inevitable of sand being everywhere.
I appreciate your dedication to the art. But yeah, hour passes. What would you like to do?
I sit in the sand in these shorts. It's going someplace I don't want it to be.
Alright,
Well,
so...
I guess we should start looking around for a way down, a way in.
Your guess is as good as mine.
My
Where would you
figurative
like to
money's over here. And he just starts walking off this way. And starts looking at the... Looking and starting to, like, see if he can move around some of the rubble.
Okay, roll me an investigation.
Follow him.
Okay,
and
assist.
I would go. Yeah, I would go with him.
You can roll another one, because you would have it.
Sorry,
Okay.
I tried.
Yeah, you're the one that sees it. Rattan's assisting you, but you're gonna see it first.
Yep.
As you're moving the rubble, you see what you think might be a step.
Okay.
It's kind of like a wedge, so it looks like maybe it's a part of a spiral staircase.
Okay.
But that's about as much as you see from the rubble that you have moved.
Okay.
So the sensitivity input,
How far
So-
did you turn it down?
like percent,
How much?
10%.
So
I'd
Rex,
go up a little bit more.
you see it first.
Rex starts more speedily moving the rubble. Somebody owes me a gold, and starts pulling shit away.
Rattan, you see
Say I'm
now.
gonna pay you shit!
Rattan, you see now that you're assisting him. Small, what looks like a wedge of perhaps a step.
Nice! I will start
potentially.
helping him move the rubble.
Okay, you can either assist strength checks or you can do it yourself.
I'll assist Rattan.
Crystal kind of saunters over and puts her hands on her hip and just watches you work.
Of course she does.
Yeah, rapier cleaned off in a way.
Of course she does.
Fixes her
That is
hair a
a
little bit.
22.
Okay, so it's going to take you, if you, even if it's just you and Rex doing it, it takes you, the best part of an hour. If everyone else comes over and helps, Crystal keeps watch.
It's like a typical construction site. There's 4 guys working and 1 guy watching.
Yeah, she's keeping watch. You're not sure if it's of all the burly muscles going around or if it's in the general vicinity, but she's
It makes me uncomfortable.
alert, if anything. It takes you the best part of an hour, but you're cresting onto a time where you're starting to see the sky color change. Maybe in about another hour the sun's gonna start coming up. Okie dokie. And you see what is behind one of the fucking layers, because why the fuck would Roll20 want to do this for me? A set of stairs that are leading down.
Woohoo!
Good guess, Rex.
He looks at you and goes, I was only half kidding about somebody owing me that gold. Only
Reach
half.
into my belt pouch, hand him a copper.
He grabs it and says, I'll take it, and throws it into his pocket.
I have 1 copper left.
Would you like to proceed down the staircase?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to need a marching order.
Probably first.
Okay.
Because big armor lady.
Alright.
Fourth.
That doesn't help me, I'm writing a list! Who's second?
So go 1, 2, 3, Rex.
That's not how numerical values work, Wither. Rex is not a number. Who's
Heron,
second?
do you want to go second? Or do you want me to go second?
How about you go second? I might take the rear because
Rear is my job, just saying.
Okay, then I'll take third. Just so we don't have both the armored people right by each other, just in case.
You want him speedy.
Alright.
I again suggest perhaps being sneaky.
Alright, we will do our best.
Fortunately, I can't help with that again.
It's alright.
Wow.
Well, shit.
That will never happen again.
Someone screen cap it.
That will never happen again.
I'm gonna actually clip it on Wither's stream because that's just funny because of the reaction.
I have to roll with disadvantage and getting 2 19s is insane.
So 1. You can only fit down single file. 3. 2. 4. There you go. Haha.
Woo.
I can numbers. You have finally found your way down into the one place you were looking for. It is an immediate contrast from the heat above. It is freezing down here. like cold, nips at your skin. I mean, like, it's good because you're finally not in sand and you're also finally not overheating, but also shit, it's cold. Like freezing your nips off cold. Um this room is a pitch black, what was once octagonal shaped of a room that kind of looks, for those of you Rattan and Perrin who are soldiers and have been in this kind of building before, it kind of looks like a tower of some kind. It looks like it would be that kind of shape of room. Perhaps maybe even a watchtower of sorts before it sunk below these sands. The northern wall in this room is totally and completely crumbled and destroyed. And the debris mixed with sand blocks off the entire northern section. In the middle of this room is a staircase leading down, and the three most southern walls have heavy-looking double doors on them. So that would be this wall, this bottom wall, and this one over here. What would you like to do?
So I think Rax is gonna just walk over here, see if he can see the bottom of the stairs.
How long is your dark vision?
120 feet.
Scrolls down in notes.
The long stairwell?
It's a really fucking long stairwell, yes. Yeah, I mean, you can see that they lead down solid stone staircase that leads down to a stone floor.
So he's gonna be like kind of looking down and focusing down for a second, then
It's like 80 feet down.
goes to a floor, obviously, but it's not too far away. I don't know what we want to do with this, if we're gonna go any of those directions, but I was just
Probably
curious.
clear this floor before we go down.
Yeah, that works.
Might be a good idea then if we had to retreat somewhere to take another respite, we would have a safe area.
Yeah, I mean, no matter which way we go, we're gonna end up with something open we haven't checked behind us, so my only thing would be, I don't know if we can, like, fortify those doors? I don't know. I was just curious how far it went down, that's all.
I
He
don't
takes
even
a
know if we
step
can
away.
open these doors.
Curiosity will kill you one day.
Probably.
Something's got to, right?
I'd like to assume old age, but
Right.
I mean, it's still something.
you're not wrong. Though I fear
Alright.
that I may die a lot sooner than all of you.
I am gonna go up to this door,
Okay.
put my ear up to it, and try to listen.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
15.
Silence.
She just kind of looks back at you guys and just goes,
What's behind door number 1? Castle Lake, step over here.
Okay.
Try to open it, don't kick it.
I did ask you permission for that.
I give you permission to open it.
I did specifically ask you if I should kick it. And then she opens the door.
Okay, so the door is not trapped or locked. You're thankfully.
Rattan wouldn't think of it.
I know Rattan wouldn't think of it. That's fine.
Wither was sitting here screaming.
You see, and I'm gonna put you over there, Wither. You're over here now. That the door swings open into a 30-foot wide, 30-foot tall, and 30-foot high box-like room. The walls, floor, and roof of this room are made from a smooth stone, and each of the 4 walls in this room has an identical wooden door directly in the middle of it.
Oh, I hate this place. kind of looks behind her and goes, very
See,
much like the what now gesture.
Rex looks over at Crystal and says, "Well, I'm glad we brought you, because doors are not our strong suit." And he starts.
It doesn't look like you had that much trouble with this one.
Every once in a while, we get lucky.
Except
You-
that I found 3 more.
Well, why don't you try one? Maybe you'll get lucky again. Who knows?
I don't like your tone.
What, do you want me to say well done for doing a basic human function?
Really don't like your tone now.
I can leave. She smirks at you.
Keeper wants to say something, but Cass wouldn't.
Muttering under her breath in Celestial.
Okay. So she's gonna walk through behind you and stand in the middle of the room.
I will
Cass,
do the same thing. Oh, go ahead.
Cass is just gonna step in next to Rattan.
Mm-hmm.
Rex is just gonna kind of stand in the doorway.
Fred's gonna
push
walk
down the
in.
door and listen again.
Which door?
The one that I'm right in front of.
That's the door you
Is
came
that
in.
the door? Okay.
Yes,
So
that's the door you
then-
came in.
We'll come this one.
Okay, you put your ear to the door.
I
Ghost
listen.
beat me to it.
And you listen. There you go. I can show you where you came in.
Thank you. So is that?
It's cool. If you want to listen to roll a perception check.
That's what I was
Sorry.
waiting for. I wasn't
Sorry, I
gonna
was
roll
doing
without
like-
being told.
I was doing like 6 things at once.
No. It's just been ingrained into me that I don't.
Yeah,
roll
no,
what
it's
I'm told
fine.
to roll.
I appreciate you. Silence. Probably uncomfortable silence.
I don't hear anything that's weirding me out. Kind of like awkwardly like turns and looks over her shoulder at Crystal. You said you were good with doors and things. Does that mean?
Does that mean?
Okay, this is gonna be a weird question.
Weird is good.
In your experience, is there any reason why I shouldn't just open a door after listening?
Well, I mean, getting close to the door is a risk as it is because there could be pressure plates underneath it. But you know, fire traps, thunder traps, dart traps, poison traps, rock traps, floor traps. Some kind of arcane device hidden in the door. Anytime you turn the handle, something will happen. Perhaps even some arcane wards. Who knows?
Right.
Oh yeah, Kess, like that
You would-
that fire trap.
Yeah, I forgot
Oh, the
about that.
Darts under Moncade.
Oh yeah. I was too far. Well,
Are you adept at finding those kinds of things,
Oh, very.
Crystal?
That's why they take me with them.
Would you mind?
Not at all, but judging you're that close and nothing happened, there's probably nothing here. I'm just gonna step up next to you.
Cover all of our bases.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. She's gonna take a slight look. See if there's anything for you. Ha ha ha! No, this door looks perfectly fine. No traps, no locks, no nothing. I rolled 1.
Now I'm really, really nervous.
There's
All right.
nothing
do you
here.
wanna go check the other ones, and I'll open this one, I guess.
Sure.
If you say it's good,
Yeah, by all means.
I open the door.
Okay. You open the door, and it looks like another 30 foot wide, 30 foot tall, 30 foot high, box like room, made of smooth stone walls and floor.
If you say that it has identical doors on every wall, I'm gonna scream.
It sure does!
fucking nightmare.
But instead of coming in from the east wall, you're coming in from like the south wall.
I hate this place. I've been here 5 minutes and I hate it. Found another 3 doors.
If it's any consolation, the other ones are fine too.
Somebody open them and see if there's something other than doors behind the door.
Perrin, you take one, I'll take the other.
I'm so depressed.
As he's saying that, Perrin's already on his way to go through this one.
Okay, so Perrin, you open the door and you find another 30 foot wide, 30 foot high, 30 foot tall, smooth stone room with identical doors on all the other 3 walls.
This place.
I'm gonna open my door.
Exactly the same.
Come on!
Hey, Rax, you want to check one of the other doors out there?
Not particularly, but sure.
Well, there's nothing but doors behind all these doors.
I mean, I said not particularly. That's why I said, but sure. He walks away from the door. And he... couple steps back, remembering the pressure fucking fire plate. And he's gonna look closely to investigate it.
Okay, you can roll me a perception check.
Perception, okay.
Doesn't seem like there's any traps. You have no idea if it's locked because you haven't touched it yet.
Well, I mean, he's just looking to see if there's anything on the floor in front of it, on
Nope.
the door itself.
Doesn't look like it.
Now's... look to see if... He's gonna kind of check it a little bit closer and then
Okay.
open.
Nope, it does not open when you try the handle. This one is locked.
It's locked.
Castle, look over at Crystal. Mind giving him a hand?
Sure, if you don't need me in here.
Do we want to open a locked door before we check the other one?
You see Rax's head pop back in, and he's like, "So am I checking the other one or not?"
I want to see if these rooms are connected.
Fair enough. Sergeant's gonna go into this second room.
Oh boy.
So I'm assuming if there's these 3 doors, they should be connected at some point.
From what I just saw on the map,
Yeah, I saw that too.
she just walked back into the room.
Yeah.
Ah, it's the Legend of Zelda Lost Woods.
Oh boy.
Okay, so what happens. You all watch Rattan walk through the door and then come out the door that you all entered this room through.
And she just stops at the door and goes, "What the fuck?"
The open door still shows the same image on the other side.
What the fuck? She's just saying that repeatedly.
Rax goes, "Do it again."
No. Isn't that the definition of insanity?
I don't know. I don't know
Only if
words.
you
Do it
expect
again.
a different result.
Is hoping for different results similar?
No?
Okay. Well, why don't one of you go through your door?
Castle stepped through his door.
The worst part is, my door is probably the looper door, and everyone else's is something awful.
Rax just doesn't want to be in the room when something explodes.
Yeah.
I thought he likes fireworks.
He does, to watch them,
She
so
pulled-
that's why he's
she pulled
behind
me
one
down
room.
and she pulled me down and I was like, I'm gonna get blown up. And she was like, nope, you just walk right back through the door you came through. And I was like,
Uh-oh.
one?
You can't see him on the other side. You just see a 30 foot by 30 foot by 30 foot room. Smooth stone walls and floor. With identical wooden doors on every wall that you can see.
Shit. Where's
So-
Rex?
I think I'm right behind her.
Okay. I just didn't know if you could see what happened to him.
I mean, Rax can see into the room.
He's literally got like his head poked around, still waiting on an answer to check the other door or not.
You can see everyone other than Cass standing in that room.
We just lost Cass.
Should I wait to check mine, and should we maybe have someone go follow
dude,
Cass?
we don't know where he went. We don't need you getting blipped off to some other random location too.
So don't check my door. Got it.
I think we have to go after Cass.
Rax goes, hey, wait a minute. Rattan, come back through this door.
Why?
Because if you come back through this door and you actually end up in the room that I'm in right now, then okay, this is not as bad.
You know, that's a good point. And she tries to step out of this room.
You step out the room. It goes back through to where Rax is.
At least I'm not stuck in a perpetual loop.
That would be hilarious.
No, that would be mildly inconvenient.
Peepers is quietly hooting of laughter on your shoulder. Her hoots echo through the whole chamber.
That would be mildly inconvenient right now. I'm going after Cass.
Okay.
And I...
That's a worried look. Oh no.
Ow.
Was it like a hiccup burp kind of thing?
Yeah, anytime I hiccup, it feels like I get punched in the chest and it sucks.
That's no fun.
Yeah, I'm just glad I didn't end up swallowing my drink, because that would be bad. Well, like, inhaling, not swallowing, because swallowing is fine.
Yeah.
Inhaling is the bad one.
I say that's what you're supposed to do with your drinks, so.
Usually. Yeah, I picked up a few bottles of wine on Friday because it was my last day at my old job.
Nice.
And I was celebrating because fuck that place, I'm done.
This fucking place.
You guys see Rattan walk into the room, or rather walk out of the room, disappear, a couple seconds later, walk back in.
And she's just holding both sides of her head. She just goes, this place is confusing and mildly horrible.
Don't panic, I moved the map.
So,
Is Kess in there?
yeah, and he could see us the whole time, and I could see you the whole time, but you couldn't see us. I know, my head feels like it's going to explode. But I also came in through the western door, which makes no sense. I know.
Do we want to just start sprinting through doors to see what happens?
I am okay with that idea. Perrin, go!
My door's still open. As she says, I'm gonna be like, okay, just walk backwards through the door.
Hey, you walk backwards through the door, and you walk backwards through the door you entered the room.
And now
It's all
you're
of a sudden
like
I'm
face to
facing
face with Rax.
Yeah, Like, immediately, like, I mean, I would say face to face, but height difference.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no,
so
Rax
what
is
am I
like this.
supposed-
He's like bending over into the room.
Yeah, but even so, you're like over 6 feet tall. And he is a dwarf.
Dwarfs are
Hey, I'm
still like close to
5.
5.
Okay. So it seems like we're not supposed to go through those two doors since they loop us back here. We need to go through this door. And she walks back into the room with Cass.
Cool.
Okay.
You walk back through and you find Cass.
So Rex takes his claw on the wall and he writes an E
Okay.
and then walks into the room. So he's standing next to Perrin. And then
Roll me a strength, just like a strength check, because it's like thick stone. So like you're gonna have to actually put pressure behind marking it with your nail.
Okay.
It's proper thick. Yeah, I mean, you make it very crude. It's really awful feeling on your claw, like you're literally scratching solid rock. It hurts a little bit
Now you
after
know
the
how
first
those people
time.
feel for clawing tally marks into prison walls.
Yeah, and they don't even have claws. I have claws. He takes out a dagger.
That's why you're not getting damage for the first one.
As parents used to do that, but I have like masonry tools if we're wanting to mark stuff.
I have masonry. Go ahead then.
You just did it. You didn't say, let's mark where we're going.
Crystal is quietly giggling into her palm. And is then also going to walk through the
Well, make an E on this side of the door. Hopefully.
Okay. Now that no one else is in the room, Rax,
What? They can still see us and probably hear us.
yeah.
They can still hear. They can still see you.
I point to the door that I came through that's still open.
Yeah.
Do you have like one of your little spells you can fling through there? I want to see if it comes back on this side. And I move down here.
I like your thinking. He takes a step this way. Shoots kitty corner like this, almost as if he's aiming at where Perrin is.
Okay. Roll an attack, please. Okay. I'm pretty sure a 15 doesn't hit Perrin even without his shield. No.
Nope, that's my 17.
You just managed to dip out of the way of a firebolt that comes streaking through and then basically fizzles out in the middle of the room.
Well, now we know that works.
Shit, I almost hit you.
But see, what would have happened had you fired it straight through? Would it just
Probably hit
repeat?
myself in the back of the head. I'm not doing that. I am green, not red.
Well, at least we know that works.
Right?
Well, let's go. I guess we should go follow everybody else.
Did you mark the wall?
Yeah, I'll pull out my masonry tools and make a little mark on there.
Are you
Make it an
marking
E.
which wall?
Make it an E? Okay.
Which wall are you marking? Or walls?
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the way you came in.
Yeah.
E
E
for
for
entrance.
exit.
That too.
Or exit?
Or exit.
Yeah.
I mean, on this side of the door, that's what the E means, yeah.
E for escape.
Yeah.
Bear with me, guys.
Spelled just like the word escape.
I love, as soon as he rolled it, I could see in Withers' camera, she's like, oh no.
That was fantastic. Did you know that's what I was aiming at when I moved myself over there?
No,
I
I
feel
mean,
like you would get
as soon as you're like,
Yeah, go ahead.
as soon as you're like, I'm gonna do kitty corner to Parrot, I'm like, okay.
Because I'm like, okay, if this loops, that's going to hit Rax in the back of the head. He's going to know. So he's just going to step to the side and shoot it at Perry.
But the thing, like, I do wonder, because, like, that has, like, well, yours is 120 feet. Would it technically, if you did it straight and, like, ducked, you know, that kind of thing, somehow dodged out of the way, would it go technically for, like, 120 feet before it then also, you know?
Probably, yeah. Like, we probably would have seen it. Like, if I kitty cornered it a little bit less, it would have been like
Into their
and
room?
almost hit you.
No. If you had kitty cornered it the wrong way, you could have thrown it into the room with them.
Yeah, I totally could have.
That would have been bad.
Oh, you say bad, I say fucking amazing.
I mean, bad but hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Especially since from the map, they were all standing like right there at the entrance. It would have hit somebody.
It's about now that you guys walk through the fucking door and end up with everyone else.
Hooray!
No
Oh,
movie
wait, wrong
token.
thing.
Yeah.
Nope, okay.
You exit out of the western wall.
Okay. Top door is a loop.
You guys try the other door in that room?
Loop.
Yeah, I looped through.
All right, and Kess is gonna try this door.
Try that door and
Oh,
you
and-
went back to where you were.
I say, and we tested magic thrown through one of the doors. If it's a loop door, it's going to come back through the loop.
Does it just perpetually keep looping?
I don't know. I think Rax tried to hit me.
I did.
She gives you kind of an impressed look, Rex. Like, damn.
So should I be watching my back from all of you then, or is this just a playful banter?
Oh, I'm just fucking with Perrin.
Fair.
Well, that's 2 strikes. So, who wants to
Middle
try
door
door
it
number
is.
3?
I'll go.
Oh, before we go anywhere, if you
What?
get into a room with the E next to the door, that's the starting room we just walked from.
Okay, good to know.
Oh, Perrin, do we want to mark this one and the other one?
Might be good, just so that if we
should
end up in
probably
this
mark
room
every
again, from
room.
so I'll step back through and well, before I do, what should I mark that one with?
I don't know.
1.
1.
Okay.
And then the one on this
I'll go
side
back.
is a 1 as well.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and do that with my masonry tools.
So what is this room?
Mhm.
We have room E. And this one's what room?
Well, we're essentially marking like, so that one was
I'm
E to
asking
go towards
what,
the escape.
Yeah, I'm just asking what the marking is.
The number one.
So there's an E and now there's a 1.
Thank you.
Yep.
Okay. Well, here goes nothing. Open the door.
Yeah, you
Have
got
fun.
through.
It explodes and we all die. The end.
Wait, wouldn't she die because she's the one in there?
No, somehow it like filters into this room because magic filters into the other rooms. But oh my god, I'm so happy that worked. Like, I was half debating doing it before you asked, and I was like, well, now he's asking for it.
You know, if it had hit me, I would have been like,
Rattan was, or Wither was like, what are they doing? And I'm like, I know exactly what is about to happen. I'm like,
yeah,
he's going
soon
to
as he
cast
rolled,
something through there. And as soon as I say that, firebolt. And I'm like, yup.
yeah, as soon as he rolled the attack, I saw him with his screen. She's like, "What the?"
Yeah.
I was like,
I'm like, I know exactly what is going to happen here.
"Hey, it's a fair test, you know."
Yeah. And then he
I
was
mean, think
like,
about it. If you had to fight something in one of these rooms and it's standing in one of the loop, entrances, you
gotta know
fire
where
a thing
that's
through
gonna
the other
pop out
door.
of.
Yeah, you fire a thing through a door, you know it's going to come out of him, hit him in the back or whatever, you know.
Yeah, like
don't they
Rax
all
just
come
shoots
out
one
the
to his
same
left, and then
door?
suddenly the monster gets hit in the side of the temple. It's like, get fucked.
But it always comes out the same door, right?
Not always.
This is the thing. So like from the one that very first room, if it like the enemy was standing at that door, you shoot it through the north door. It comes through the door that we entered. You know. You get what we're saying?
Yeah.
So if we know where the magic would go,
Okay, so Rattan disappears through this door. You cannot see her, and then almost seconds later, backs up out of it.
So, found a coffin room. Yeah.
Perrin, mark it with a C.
okay, fair enough.
There's There's
C
8
for
coffins
coffins.
in there.
Well, there's only 6 of us, so they weren't expecting us. Well, 5 of
That's
us. Yeah.
Not helpful.
Did you open that? No, that was too fast.
What? Why would I open them by myself? Why would I open them at all right now?
Because the last ones we found were empty.
Well, that's a great assumption. In a supposedly haunted crypt.
Oh, is someone scared of ghosties?
I'm not scared. I just don't want to take unnecessary risks by myself.
Then I shouldn't be here.
Making sure that you are wise.
By calling me a chicken shit?
I mean, it's that or calling you an idiot for not investigating. So, I mean, would you rather chicken shit or dumb fuck?
I'm gonna hit her.
I would recommend
Please
against.
don't.
Should I bend over?
You are
Wonderful, I know.
baffling. Baffling. And I walk back through the door.
Okay. Rattan disappears again.
Castle follow behind Rattan.
Okay. Hold on. Is anyone else following?
Yeah, Rox will go next.
Okay. Oops. Taryn, are you going through?
Kind of just. Can't leave them to themselves.
Yeah, Crystal's through as well. Okay, so let me reveal shit for you. Dun dun. You are now here. Ta-da! Parent, if you please move your token while I am describing this room. You all step into this room, and you find yourself in a 50 feet long, 30 feet wide, 30 feet high room that has 2 rows of identical stone coffins on either side of the room. There are 2 bowl-like structures on either side of the door that look like old braziers. The far end of the room is another identical wooden door. What would you like to do?
Jan's just waiting in the room.
Rex is gonna start checking the coffins, see if they're trapped or anything.
Okay, so how are you doing it? Are you just looking over them?
Yeah, looking over them and then kind of like getting close with looking, I guess. He's not gonna be
Okay.
touching anything, so.
Okay, so roll me a perception check, please.
Yep.
They look like old stone coffins. Very, very, very old. Unmarked.
I'm
stone
assuming the
coffins.
braziers aren't lit.
Nope.
Do you want me to light the braziers?
I don't know what that might do.
Rex just kind of chuckles as he's looking and he's like, I'm fine.
I'm gonna do another divine sense in this room.
Okay.
Well, should we open the things first?
If you... If you like, I was more going to make sure that there weren't any... I don't know if ghosts can be invisible.
Oh, that'd be terrifying.
So I can do that to check first.
Okay.
So I will do a divine sense for invisible ghosts.
Nothing.
Clear. I can't sense what's in the coffins, however, because they're fully covered.
Rex is gonna walk up to one and kind of like put his hands on the side and look at everybody.
Which one are you going up to?
One he's right next to.
Okay. You put your hands on the side of it, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Damn it.
Fuck. That's what I was afraid of. God, my initiatives are always so bad.
Oops. Alrighty, have you got everyone in the turn order?
Think so.
All the party. Yeah.
Cool. Oh, Crystal.
except for Crystal.
Not Crystal. Give me my token, you whore. Yeah. Okie dokie. So Rex, you put your hands on the side of this coffin. And immediately as you touch this coffin, both the lid on the left and the lid on the right side start to slide open on their own.
Wait,
Nothing.
like directly the one in front of him, or
The one in front of you, the one in front of you, and the one opposite on the other wall. So,
Okay.
It's a fucking mirror.
this one, and this one. Immediately, they start to open. And I need to check the wording on something. As it does, you watch as a thick black shadow starts to seep out from even an inch of this roof, the roof of this coffin opening, and just forms this black, inky, shadowy, grisly figure
Oh,
above
gross.
the coffin. And
On the
I
side
will
with
show
Perrin, not on the side with Rax?
you- Oh, just the one. I will show you what you're looking at.
Oh, fuck.
And it just sort of like wisps its way out. Doesn't do anything. It would technically be your turn. What would you like to do? The coffin in front of you is slowly opening, but it is not open yet.
Okay, so, well, it looks like a shadow. Shadows don't like light.
Okay, so you will hit it. Doesn't seem all that phased by what you did to it.
That's rude.
It's a good theory, but it doesn't seem as phased as you'd want it to be. Anything else you'd like to do?
He's gonna pull his scimitar out and just wait here.
Alrighty. It would now be Crystal's turn. Crystal is going to... Everyone's in the room, so she's just going to basically hold the door and hold an action with her rapier. It is now this thing's turn. Parent, odds or evens?
I'll take odds.
Okay, I rolled a 4, so this thing is going after Cass. Fuck you, too. That's a great old 6 to hit, Cass.
No, surprisingly.
Oh, okie dokie.
I was already ready to take hit points off of myself.
That's rude.
I get hit by everything.
I mean, true. Alright. And then right before your eyes, you watch as it just melds in with the darkness. You have no idea where it is. Peepers.
Peepers is gonna walk across Rax's shoulder and end up on the other side, away from the thing.
That she can't see.
Yeah, the thing that disappeared and did not seem like it got hurt by that firebolt.
Parent?
All right, getting my equipment ready. Can I technically just like?
You can swing
Smack-
with disadvantage if you want to.
No, I mean, can I just smack on the ground to activate the light?
What do you mean?
Just like smack the quarterstaff, yeah, the glow
Oh.
stick to activate the light on it.
I mean, technically,
Yeah, I think if we determined
Rax,
that you can.
Rax knocked it over. I'm
And
not
that
gonna
turned
tell
it
you
on.
how, but he did. So yes, you can like tap it on, like you can hit the side of the coffin or the floor. By the way, for your reference, the one that it came out of is still opening. It didn't stop just because it came out. But
Fair.
yes, you can use part of your. You can use your bonus action to light it if you want to.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do that just to get the light in here.
Roll a d6.
And it's some.
Working on it.
I'm gonna guess yellow. I could be wrong. I can't remember
Green.
if I put yellow in there or not.
Yellow is not in there.
No, I took it out. What color is it?
Green.
Green.
I'm gonna
So
call
now
it a
the room
fluorescent
is-
green because it's not gonna match Rex's color.
Yeah. Now the room is like, in this corner at least, eerie and green. Yay! Still have no idea where it is.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move just up here
Mm-hmm.
and hold my action to, if anything hostile is within 5 feet of me, I'm gonna swing my quarterstaff at it.
Okay, dokie. Rattan?
I'm going to use my action to
Mhm.
utter a word in Celestial and
Mhm.
ignite Elithura to the full 40 feet.
Okay. Please put another aura on yourself. So we know how much light is in this room.
Mm-hmm.
You still won't be able to see it.
It was just a theory.
Fuck yeah. So almost this entire room now has a
I know.
warm, flowy glow.
And then
It's beautiful.
I'm also going to step up here.
Alrighty. Cass?
I'm gonna take a step over here and look inside the opening coffin.
Okay, you can roll me a perception check, please. This is your
I'm
action.
scared. I'm scared.
No.
Natural 20.
Holy shit, okay.
It's for the quest.
You have the information you have.
So, other coffins are opening. There's something in that one, but this one's empty. And when he says that one, he's pointing to the one in front of Rax. This one's empty, but there were claw marks.
And that, unless you want to move, that will end your turn. Or do a bonus action.
I'm gonna take a step back here.
Okie dokie. At the end of Cass's turn, you watch as the next two on each row start to open, and the first two, the whole lid's just off the top of the coffin. Rex, because you're in front of it, you actually see that there is an entity inside here. A skeletal one. Yay. And it is clutching a short sword. And in the side of the coffin is also a bow and some rusted looking arrows. Looks like perhaps maybe it was someone or something buried with gear. And the next wave are slowly, like, you hear the rumble of the concrete shifting as the ones behind it are starting to open. However, this thing is going to spend half of its movement to get up while also grabbing its weapons. And it is now going to roll. Rex, odd or even?
Even.
I rolled a 4.
Beautiful.
Oh, fuck. A 16.
That hits.
Okie dokie, so it's
Can I
slashing.
attempt to whack it for sitting up out of its coffin?
I mean, yes. It's still gonna hit
Good
Rex.
morning, whack.
Good evening. Yeah, you hit it.
You know what? Now feels like a good time for one of these. I'm gonna take a wild stab and say that it's undead.
I mean, probably.
Came out of a fucking coffin, so it's gonna get the undead smite. Oh!
That is nasty. Never mind, it's not gonna hit Rex.
It comes up about to hit Rax and then just dies.
Yeah, literally just, like, cracks
Rattan
into
basically
pieces.
backhands it, just goes,
You just turn it into skeletal dust.
Holy fuck, Rattan.
Yeah, so, okay, Rex, it's your turn.
Shit. Okay. And then he's just gonna ready a firebolt for the if another hostile entity sits up out of its coffin on the other group. Or if that shadow pops up.
One or the other.
If a hostile entity appears and he can see it.
Cool, that works. Crystal is just kind of like, what the, I can't hit what I can't see, and then she's just gonna hold her action again. Hi, Rex.
Rude.
I can't do it twice.
It pops up in melee range.
So it's
So
a
you get-
disadvantage.
Yep.
Oh fuck.
You still hit it.
You dick.
Sweet. Alright. And then it is going to attempt.
Did it
To
look like that
base-
even hurt it at all?
A little bit. Not as much as you'd like it to,
Okay.
but definitely a little bit. 15.
Just hits.
Okay. Okay, so you are going to take, well, there's an effect that happens.
Okay.
You're going to take 6, 7, 8 points of necrotic damage.
8 points of necrotic.
Yep. And your strength score is reduced by 3. So please make a mark of what your old strength score was and reduce your current one by 3.
I can do. So there's a little thing you can do in Roll20 that it's in like the cogwheel section. You can just do -3, right? And then that'll be temporary thing. Right? That's what I did. And
What
then
was
I
your
can
strength originally?
just 14. Because I mean, I'm pretty sure it was.
Take it out and see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So you can do it that way.
Okay.
Just remember.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically what you see is this thing, It basically lashes out at you with these wispy, kind of like shadowy clawed arms, and then just basically like runs its hand through you and basically takes a grip of your literal strength and yanks it from you. You immediately feel weaker. You immediately feel its effects. It's not great.
Yeah.
And it fills you with this awful sense of dread.
Okay.
Alrighty. Peepers.
She's just gonna jump off Rex's shoulder and hover over here.
Perrin.
So after her comment about not being able to see, Perrin's gonna look at Crystal and go, "Well, for all the talk of you wanting to hold your body against me, you'd expect to be next to the guy with the glowing stick, so that you can see." And he's gonna walk over here, and I actually want to look into this coffin here.
Okay.
Damn,
It
it's
will
okay.
take your action to.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a perception. Alright.
Wow. It's for the quest.
Wow.
It's for the quest.
That's impressive.
Wow, and my smite damage was such shit on that too. It's 3d8. I rolled a 2, a 6, and a 7. A 2!
I mean,
The 6 and the 7 I'll take. The 2 is
technically 15 is average.
Yeah.
Kind
And I'll
of.
take 30 damage. I don't know if they take more from radiant damage or not.
I'm kind of in a rough spot because I can't really wild shape in here.
Depending on what you shape into.
There's a lot.
He's obviously seeing a hell of a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But, natural 20 perception, 25, you can basically see a fucking fly fart.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I got a complete murder glare from my husband the other day
Mm-hmm.
because I was casually scrolling through Twitter and I saw a meme and I just very casually repeated it to him. And I just went, "Hey, babe."
What's up, boo?
You're looking
Perfect
fantastic
timing.
today.
Thank you. Okay, carry on. That was your action and your movement.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just say, kind of towards Rattan, got another one of those guys right here that you just beat the crap out of.
Can't say anything until my turn.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Rattan, it is now your turn.
Just curious.
No, Karen, go.
That
Yes.
thing hit Rex?
So you watched as it basically put its shadowy claw-like arm through him. Like, it looked like it was gonna slash him, but it went all the way through.
You know what? I have a really bad feeling about that, especially because Peepers fucked off of him.
I mean,
Just
people
like,
fucks off all the time.
Yeah.
Yes, but this looks bad. So Rattan's gonna go, "Be there in a minute." And I'm going, you know what, actually, I can't go around. His parents in my way.
I will also note that at the start of your turn, the next row of coffins started to open.
but I'm gonna stick with what I said I was gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Please hit. Fuck.
You hit.
Oh, okay. And I'm gonna try another divine smite.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's still undead.
It is undead.
Okay. Ooh.
Alrighty. So you watch as basically you fill it with this radiant energy, and it sort of gives this like eerie, screechy, echoey howl of just pain and suffering, and just it's like almost like nails on a chalkboard meets like owl screaming meets like cats fighting. That's the kind of sound it gives off, and then bursts in radiant energy and just dissipates.
And she just says, I'm sorry. Rest now. So that was 5 feet. 10, 15, 20. Do I see the one getting out of that one?
I mean, the coffin at this point is half open. So I mean, you see a skeletal figure. You don't see it moving, but there's definitely a skeleton in raggy armor with a
Can I
sword
just-
at one side and a bow at the other.
Through the opening?
You can
anyway?
try it. You can try it disadvantage because it's
That's-
awkward.
That's fair, but I would be remiss if I didn't try to, just stab it for good measure.
Sounds good.
That's an 18.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Alright, fuck, I can't keep going
And
through
so
these.
put this on the layer.
I can't keep going through, and I can't do Elefira now because I already
You already
did a
used
divine
the
smite.
smite.
Okay, that's
Mhm.
fine.
It's one or the other.
So 7.
Must check. Okay.
And then I would like to try to do the flip around and smack it with the butt end.
Okay, again, roll disadvantage, please.
That's fine. Yeah.
You're probably
16.
gonna hit it. Yeah, You're beating a dead skeleton.
9!
Okay. I mean, you crush its ribcage.
Like
It
I
didn't.
said, I don't know.
It didn't ever move. It just looked like a soldier buried in a coffin.
Yeah, but I would be remiss if I didn't, attack it, just let it get up.
I am just telling you that Rattan and
that's
Perrin never saw it move in the coffin. It was buried with its effects and scraps of armor, and you just crushed its ribcage.
And she just kind of turns, looks at Perry and goes, well, it's not moving.
How
That's my
Rattan
turn.
feels about attacking a soldier in his grave.
I mean, there was the potential that it was eventually gonna climb out and attack someone, so I'd rather not take that fucking chance. Rattan will be apologetic later, when we're not dead.
Okay.
That is my turn.
Alrighty. Sweet. You do hear the sound of skeletal, and the other one on the other side, as it clambers for its weapons and is waiting for the roof to fall off. It can't
The
fit
one on my
through the
right?
gap. Yeah. So... Here. But it can't do anything because the lid is not off. Yes.
He's gonna take a couple steps forward. Can I see to hit this one from here?
Nope. You don't... Cass doesn't even know there's one in there. You just see you have just seen the lid moving.
Okay.
You didn't even see the one that Rattan just blitzed. You just saw her stabbing into a half-open coffin.
And I'm just going to step there and hold a thorn whip if anything starts to get out of any of the coffins or looks like it wants to hurt somebody.
Okie dokie.
Well, looks like it wants to hurt somebody that is friendly to me.
Alright.
Rattan probably always looks like she wants to hurt somebody.
At the end of that, at the end of your turn, both lids finally fall off and flip upside down as they sort of fall off the top. Rex, it is your turn.
What's my feeling?
So Rex
The
is
other
gonna
lids are
shout,
opening.
if there's another shadow thingy, don't let it hit you. And he's gonna hold an Eldritch Blast for anything hostile that appears.
Okie dokie, that one didn't even get to move, so get the fuck out of my turn order. It's Crystal's turn. She's kind of like, well, I guess I'm guarding the door then. And she's gonna hold an action if anything comes within her range. She's gonna stab at it. Dead, you can get out my turn order. Peepers.
Just hanging out with Rax. Lands on his shoulder again now that the thing's gone.
Perrin. The other lids are about halfway at this point.
You muted.
You're muted.
Sorry. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to swing at this one. Would it be a disadvantage because the lid?
The lid's off.
Lid's off. Okay.
This one has made noise though.
Is
And
it
it's-
still technically prone,
It's
or is it
prone.
up?
Yeah, it's prone. It's grabbing its weapon, but it's still prone.
So I get advantage because it's prone.
You sure do.
Sweet.
Mhm.
9.
Doesn't look like it's as phased about your attacks as you'd like it to be. That is not a calculator, Zoe. It's like, hey, do you want to set an alarm for tomorrow? And I'm like, no, fuck off. I would like to use my calculator, please.
No, I would not.
So 9 and 7. So altogether 16.
Well, it would be if it cared about that. It is still writhing around in its coffin. At that point, the last set of coffins start to open. And because these ones are half open, from this one, you hear more of that like scraping and hissing and skeletal noises. Rattan!
Oh, my turn. You weren't telling me something was happening to me. Alright.
Something is happening to you. It's your turn!
I'm just gonna, like, over the top of Perrin. Yeah.
It will be a disadvantage.
It
'Cause
will.
You're going over your like it would be different if he
Oh,
wasn't
it's-
in front of
okay.
you, but you're going over your friends.
That's fair.
So
I'll just step up here. It's fine. I'll just step up here. Is it
Even though
still
you
prone or
have
is it getting up?
It's still prone. It hasn't had its turn yet.
Cool.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna conserve 14 slashing.
Yeah, that does it. You smash it. You smash this one too.
Go to sleep. And then I move over here. And you said that this lid is off or not yet?
Not yet. It's about halfway there. Oh, we're halfway there.
No.
Something prayer.
Something wing and a prayer.
Uh-huh. But yeah, you
And-
can see a skeletal entity in there.
But I'm not gonna be able to reach it.
I mean, it'll be another disadvantage swing because you're fucking stabbing it through the like the open
That's-
like.
But if it's prone, does that wash it?
Because of, I would say yes if
Just
it wasn't
perception.
if it didn't have like if you weren't
That's
stabbing awkwardly, fair.
And
but
I hear this one hissing.
I mean, you can see it grabbing its weapon. Like
Cool,
it's
that's what I
moving as
wanted.
if it's gonna grab its
Oh my
weapon.
god.
Because technically speaking, their turns did roll around. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, you hit it.
Alright, we're just gonna do one of these.
Yeah, like immediately crushed. Like the hissing stops, the bones go limp.
Every time she kills him, he just keeps going, go to sleep.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm good here.
Okay, Cass.
He's just gonna let Rattan and Perrin do their thing and ready a thorn whip.
4.
Same thing.
Okay.
Just let the paladin.
Mm-hmm.
Rax mentions out loud. Oh yeah.
Hold on.
Sorry.
I will
just
tell
saw
you
my
when
thing
in the
pop up.
future.
My bad.
No, I will tell you. Cass, you will be able to use your ability as one of these shadowy things basically wisps up behind you and takes form right behind you. It is in melee range. Try again, honey. Okay, just roll a d20 and add the bonus. Is it a ranged spell? Because you get disadvantage.
Yes. I was trying to roll it.
I don't know why your sheet does this.
So it would be a 16.
16, I think hits. Yep.
Get it.
Let's see if I can.
Hmm.
Oh, now it rolls.
What the fuck is with your sheet?
So 8 damage.
Doesn't seem to really mind.
I'm gonna have to come back there and kick your ass too, huh?
Does my attack go off?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
Nope.
9.
Right, seems less fond of that damage. It kind of gives like a bigger hiss and pain and like twists its head, or what you can make out to be a head in your direction, but then focuses back in on Cass. Oh
Wait.
fuck.
Did Crystal hold an attack?
She did.
I'm just trying to help.
Doesn't
Go,
hit.
Crystal, go.
Doesn't
Oh,
hit.
God damn it.
Yeah, unfortunately. Okay. 12? Guess.
No,
No? Okay.
surprisingly.
You all watch as the same thing happens. It takes his clawed hand and basically goes right through. Doesn't seem to be bothering Cass. And then dip, 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 dip. It just puffs into the shadows again, even with the light in this room. Okay, now it is your turn.
Rax then says, "Oh yeah, fire doesn't hurt it that much, I guess. I don't know. Just fuck the shadows." And then he's gonna hold his Eldritch Blast for anything hostile again.
The coffins here are fully open. The second last row, but the last row are about halfway now.
Okay.
Crystal is gonna hold again. She's like, what the fuck are these things? And then it's Peepers.
She's just help Rax, I guess.
Karen?
Okay, I'm gonna walk up here. Do I see one moving in this one as I'm like walking by towards it?
You see a skeleton lying in the coffin.
But it doesn't look like it's moving, reaching.
Not yet. You
I'm
don't know
gonna
if
go
it
ahead and walk-
will.
I'm gonna go ahead and walk 10 more feet up here at this one. Does this one seem to be moving?
I mean, it's about halfway open. You can see some kind of skeletal remains.
I'm gonna hold my action in case this one, or in case a hostile thing gets within my 5 feet. I'm gonna swing my quarterstaff.
Okie dokie. Sorry, I'm checking something. Alright, so you held your action. However, now this one is going to take its half its movement to stand up. And it's going to take some more movement
Yeah.
to take a step out.
It looked
And-
hostile. Can I shoot it?
I mean, it's approaching a friend.
So yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna
And
whack
it's
you too
holding a
for-
weapon, so.
Yeah, we're shooting it twice.
Let's do it.
Go for it. Yes, no.
4.
Okay. Yep.
That's my last one.
Alright, it's still up, surprisingly.
Okay. Bring it, homie.
Yeah, uh-huh.
If I hadn't rolled a fucking 1.
So it's gonna try and hit you with a short sword.
Hey, it always good.
Oh, wow! 23!
Yeah.
Holy shit, I actually rolled good on that dice. That dice has stayed out. You take 3 points of piercing damage.
Ow, fucker.
Yeah, is it basically like tickles you like the squishy bit like between where your like bottom
Yeah.
half and your top half
Yeah.
of your armor is? Yeah, and that's gonna stay there. It's now your turn. Not very intelligent.
Fucker. Whack, whack, whack.
And roll your first
Yeah.
attack. Just go
Oh.
slow with these. You hit it.
Oh! Die! Oh, I don't have fire because I already used all of them. Sorry.
It had 2 hit points left.
Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna move up here.
More skeletal dust. Okay. The
And
tops
in
of
case
the tops of the coffin are pretty much almost like they're a way to fall. Like you
Okay.
think very, very soon. There's nothing in the one in front of you that you can see
Okay.
at a
That's
quick
enough.
glance. Okay, Cass.
Because I can't hold the rest of my action.
So
I mean, you could see the one by Perrin. But okay, Cass, go.
gonna move over here
Mm-hmm.
and ready another Thorn Whip in case I see Shadow Man or something crawls out of one of the top 2 coffins.
Okay, so you see Shadow Man. Okie dokie. Well, you finna see Shadow Man. Cause Shadow Man, right the fuck there.
Sorry, I'm just fucking out of range.
Alright, let's see if my Thorn Whip actually wants to work this time. Hey,
You
it
miss.
does. I miss.
Okay. $14?
Just barely.
Okay.
Fuck the shadows. Rude.
There's something that I've been wanting to use, but I have to like be within range and be able to see. Like that one thing from up above that got that crit on you. That's why I was like, is he 60 feet away? But because of the diagonal, you were more than 60.
Well, I mean, you could use it on this guy. He's less than 60, unless it's like a specific
It's
thing.
too late at this point.
Yeah, it's too late, and with what it does, I'd rather not.
Okay.
When it happens, you'll see, and you'll understand why.
Fair. Fair. I just still think it was hilarious where he was like, "Ow, rude!" Lights him on fire. Like, in my head, that's how Rax actually casts Hellish Rebuke.
Fuck you.
It's like, rude!
I think my favorite one was still the, I'm not gonna say what one it was because Karen wasn't there, but my favorite one was the lady that you got. What the hell
Yeah.
did you do?
Mm-hmm.
That was like the best one.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Alright, and you all watch as this thing its claw goes right through Cass. Comes out the other side. And then it would quite like to return to the Shadow Realm.
Oh shit.
Not literally. Not literally. It just poofs. Rex is well, actually. Yeah, Cass was. You held an action, no?
I got my held action.
Okay,
No,
cool.
Cass or no.
Rex.
I already did. I shot at the
Yeah.
skeleton, the
Shot
yellow
the
one.
Skeleton. All right.
I
Well,
would have
it's
said
now your
something
turn.
otherwise, because then it might not have killed hit Cass at all.
It's now your turn.
Rax is just gonna kind of yell, "Yeah, they suck, don't they, Cass?" And then hold an Eldritch Blast.
I
Just in
mean,
case.
you don't really see. Like, it looks like its claw just goes through Cass. Like, it doesn't leave a wound or anything,
But it's already happened to Rax, so he knows what happened.
but it passed through him last time. It just didn't take effect. So it looks like exactly the same thing happened. Like, it just went through him. Cass hasn't told you anything.
But I can see, like, how Cass reacts the first time versus the second time, right?
That depends on how much of a hard ass Cass is.
I'm assuming he's not.
Wow.
Wow!
I didn't call you a bitch. I said you're not a hard ass. There's two very different things, and you're making a
Not
bad assumption.
really! Cass, how would you react to what happened to you?
Honestly, he wouldn't really react that much.
He has his back to you. You saw this thing claw through his body. Cass is still standing.
Well, either way, he's holding an Eldritch Blast. So, that's it. It's his turn.
And the lid's off the coffin. So you now watch half movement to stand up. You may now Eldritch Blast. And you may whack. Perrin's in the way again. Unfortunately. Wither. You're whacking over the top of your friend as bad as that sounds.
You know, and here I thought being 6'4" was really gonna give me advantages, but doesn't fucking matter apparently.
No, you still hit it. Okay. Rex, if you please.
Please do better than I
Does...
did.
Can he wait until the shadow one pops up?
You said anything hostile.
Okay. Just getting clarification.
Nope.
Yep.
Yep. Alright. You force damage this thing into dust. Just shatters, just
Yep.
bones everywhere. Crystal can't see shit. So she's just gonna keep doing what Crystal's been doing. She's like, I kind of feel useless. Why did you take me? Peepers?
She said it, I didn't.
She's just staying right where she is.
Perrin?
I'm gonna go ahead and walk over here near Kess
Mm-hmm.
and ready to attack action if that shadow creature gets within 5 feet.
You're going to attack with what?
My quarterstaff.
Sounds good. Who's quarterstaff? No, I'm kidding.
The quarterstaff that I currently have with me.
Return.
I am also going to walk back toward Kess, and I will hold my action, and if I see anything hostile within 10 feet of me, I will.
Yes.
Mm.
What you doing? Come on. I'll skip you.
I'm just gonna. He's gonna pull his quarterstaff out
Mm-hmm.
and hold an action. If something comes within range, he's gonna smack it.
Okay, so y'all are on a way to get smacks. Because it
Fucking
pops up
unload
here.
on this thing.
Yeah, uh-huh. So first in the turn order would be Rex. So Rex, if you please.
I already went.
Yeah, he already
Okay,
did his.
yeah, so you did. Okay, so then it would be, well, Crystal's out of range. Perrin. Mm-hmm. You're muted.
I didn't mean to put it as at advantage because I wouldn't have that, right?
No, but you still hit it.
Just making sure.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't seem too bothered by that.
Parents kind of used to that by now.
Rattan? Mm-hmm. Okay. For what would be bloodied, this thing is bloodied. It doesn't really bleed, but like it's, you know, slowly losing its form. Cass. Alright. You hit it. Yeah, this is gonna suck because you're in a very small, long chamber with echoey as fuck walls. So basically, Cass swings the staff. It makes some kind of contact with the entity in front of him, and then just fills this room with, like, various sounds of screams of pain, screams of just, like, death, and, like, horrible bone-chilling screams that echo through this cavern, and you're not sure how far out it goes, considering you couldn't hear your friends in the other room. You don't know how far away this sound goes, but it sucks being in this basically shoebox of noise right now. And then slowly it subsides. 1 and 2 Cass, 3 and 4 Rattan, 5, 6 Perrin. I rolled a 2. Sorry, Cass. It wants to taste you. 20.
Yeah.
This thing's fun.
This thing sucks.
I just realized something too. Isn't your thingy emitting light?
Yeah.
So wouldn't Crystal have been able to see this whole time?
Still disappears
That's
regardless.
making a lot of assumptions on how this creature works.
True. No, I mean, but she would have been able to see in the room.
She was saying
That's
she
not
can't
she's
hit what she
complaining
can't
about.
see, like
She
the
couldn't
physical
see
enemy.
The monster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She can't hit what she can't see. It's not
Yeah. She can't hit that thing if
I
it's.
can't see.
Yeah,
That's not what she was complaining about. She was complaining about not being able to see the monster.
that makes more sense.
And actually, I need to tell Zoe to put those 12 hit points back because I took my reaction to hit the other one. And I did not
Alright.
get my reaction back. That's my fault. Oh wait, no, I held my action. Never mind, I'm good.
Yeah, because that thing already.
That was my
yeah.
actual turn. Never mind. Brain fart.
Would you get your reaction as well as your held action?
No, doesn't work that way. Because it's
Okay.
a reaction to use your held action.
Yeah.
That's
Makes
the problem
sense.
is you can't. Once you've done a reaction,
Yeah.
you can't hold an action. Well, sorry, that was a bad example.
The opposite.
Once
What you
you
said.
have taken, once you have held an action and released it, you can't take a
Yeah.
reaction the rest of the round.
Makes sense.
Can't you technically, if you hold an action, you can choose to forego it to use your reaction for something else if you have something?
No.
But like if it. I thought you could, but like if it's a
Because
spell,
You have a
lose
decision.
it.
I know you can trigger it earlier. I don't know if you can just forego it entirely.
That's up to that's really a DM
Yeah, it's
call.
like
There's
yeah.
not a
Mhm.
rule for that. That's more like your DM's call.
Yeah.
Like if it were a thing where like you were trying not to kill a hostage and you wanted to not take your reaction to leave it alive, that would be a thing where it's like, yeah, no, I don't want to hit him. I don't want to hit him. Like there have been times where things have run past me and I'm like, nope, not doing it. I'm not hitting him. I could hit him, but I'm not gonna do it.
Alright.
So basically, hand goes through Cass. Cass drops down to one knee.
Rex.
The thing's still visible?
You miss, you hit. How would you like to do this?
Blowing its head up.
For what head this entity has, you just watch as a streak of dark eldritch energy finds a point and basically, like, it's kind of like, you know, in like alien movies where their head like pops and like kind of does a wispy thing? It does that and then the whole thing just dissipates. And for all intents and purposes, combat is now over.
Rattan immediately drops down to like one knee in front of Cass and just says, "Tell me what you're feeling."
Weak.
A little bit more descriptive. Do you need healing or do you feel weird?
I feel weak. No strength.
I don't know.
Everything's heavy.
Rex will walk up and say, if it's anything like I feel, you... Yeah, it's just physically weak.
I don't think I have anything that can... I don't think I can fix that. Yeah, I don't...
He like throws his backpack off, his bag of holding, and then like kinda leans up. Actually, he'll probably move over here and lean up against the wall.
I'm looking at literally all of my shit right now, but I don't think I have anything to fix this. This is higher level magic that I have access to.
All I have to offer is potions. The ones that Hannah gave me.
They're just healing potions, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can try something, but I don't know if it's going to help. If this sapped their physical strength, I think that's beyond the means that I have to fix.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even know what they were.
I'm gonna step up to Rax first.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's going to help, but I can try. Puts her hands up like she's asking permission.
He just kind of puts his hand up and says, go for it.
She puts her hands on your shoulders, and I'm gonna dump 5 points of lay on hands into him and try to neutralize a disease or poison inside of him.
You get 5 points of healing.
That's kind of what I thought. But she doesn't just any better.
I'm assuming still weak.
You feel healthier, but not any stronger.
He looks at like the probably couple little dings on his in his scales and stuff from before that kind of closed up a little bit. I mean, he motions at him. I physically feel all right, but not much better in that the other department.
It's kind of what I was afraid of. I think this is a magic beyond what I have at my disposal.
Ritan, please roll me a disadvantage arcana or religion. Anyone else who would like to try and guess what these things are may do the same.
Disadvantage?
Mm-hmm. Everyone has disadvantage because there is not a body in front of you. No idea. Give me a second. Okay, crystal.
You feel like you
Yeah, there's 2 people missing.
Yeah. Not Rattan's strong suit.
Not Rax's either, so can't really fault you.
I'm 90% sure I know what I need, but I don't have it.
I'm 90% sure I know how to fix it, but
Yeah.
Rax wouldn't. And I'm 90% sure that I already knew at the beginning that that firebolt wasn't gonna hurt as bad.
Yeah. I was just trying to conserve spell slots.
Yeah, Rax is a bit of a cantrip whore.
Yeah, paladins don't get cantrips.
I thought you guys got like 1 or 2 of them.
I have 1 cantrip, and it's not because I'm a paladin.
Oh, Asimar, right. I only know because the cleric in my game is an Asimar, so he got the light cantrip.
Paladins have access to 0 cantrips.
No
It's because
kid.
they are a hybrid It's because they're a hybrid caster.
Give me a second on the DM I received.
Yep. Putting it out there.
Because I have to roll on a different sheet. No. Fucking 2s, man.
Yeah.
The answer to the DM is no.
Okay.
So after a minute of Keth sitting there, he's just literally throwing his entire bag and everything except for like his quarterstaff into the bag of holding.
Yeah, he's doing that. From back when I used to read books in my spare time at home, I didn't learn. I read a little bit about these, not very much, because there's not a lot of information that I at least found. But I read about like shadow, wispy, strength-sucking beings that are known to be pretty evil. From what I know, it's not sure if they're spirits. Not people aren't really. From the information I ever found, nobody's really sure where they came from.
You don't know where this weakness came from? Or how to get rid of it?
Strength devouring.
Yeah, they like literally like suck the strength out of things.
And what would happen if they were to sap all of it?
I don't know.
Let's not find out. Unfortunately, I don't think I can help the 2 of you. I think this is a bit beyond my wheelhouse. At the very least, and I'll start picking up all of Kess's stuff and carry what I can.
I think
He's
you
currently
already...
unloading stuff into the bag of holding.
Oh, okay.
Just being like, hey, you have a sheet. Please move your items so that I know what you put in there. Because it actually has a character sheet now.
If either of you need me to carry anything, I have the strength.
That's why I keep just dragging.
I would also like to retract Alethira's light down to 20.
I actually hope, because I think
The quarterstaff is probably out by now.
Are there any markings or engravings, inscriptions on any of these coffins?
Roll me a perception check, please.
19.
So the one that you were pointed to earlier with the claw marks, this one, literally all over the inside of that coffin, everywhere, walls, ceiling, floor, like on the roof of it, claw marks as if something or someone was buried alive in there. Same in this one up here.
Oh.
And those are the ones that the two shadow beings came out of?
You definitely saw one exit out of there.
There's
You don't know about the top one. The top one is empty.
I'm gonna take my fingers and just kind of like put them in the grooves and see if they seem to be like human sized. Like if I could have done this.
I mean, it would hurt if you did it, but yeah, they're
You
definitely
understand what I'm
like
saying? Like making, see if my fingers fit these grooves.
very,
if it's
very
something.
deep grooves in this coffin, which is made of stone, which would match a humanoid's finger spread. Just all over the place.
This. Something horrible happened here. Two of these people were buried alive.
oh.
I don't personally care how wicked a person is. No one deserves to die like that.
Yeah, I would agree.
And then she is immediately going to go back to the middle of the room and she's gonna kneel down and she just goes, just give me 2 seconds. And she's gonna start quietly murmuring to herself in Celestial.
Rex
Okay.
is just gonna kind of take a seat right here.
How long are you intending to sit here?
She just says what she needs to say and then stands up.
Okay. Cass is just rifling one bag to another the whole time.
I mean, he's basically just putting his backpack in the.
Taking your carry-on and putting it inside your suitcase.
Yeah.
Yeah, just make sure it's in there because there is a carry capacity.
Carrying capacity is much less than what I have, if I remember correctly.
Cass doesn't know. Perrin, are you doing anything specific?
Just waiting for them for now. Like saw her kneel, and as Kess is doing his stuff, I'm just gonna like keep an eye out, listen for any sounds besides them doing their whatever they're doing right there.
Okay, roll a perception, please.
Yep.
Crystal is basically on Overwatch as well. So if you'd like an assist, she will assist you. If you want to assist her, you can assist her. Or you can do it individually, it's up to you.
I say I'll do my own. Just
Okay. She didn't do too much better, if I'm honest. Roll 20. Cucks me on these rolls. She doesn't seem worried. She's like standing guard at the door. My question is, do you want to continue delving, or would you like to stop for the evening?
Good.
I know that someone has a new job to start tomorrow.
Yeah, I should probably go to bed soon.
So we'll call it there. That gives Keeper plenty of time to swap over his inventory before the session in 2 weeks' time.
I just finished, so.
God fucking damn it.
3 weeks.
We're off next week, and then we're on the week after.
And I'm away that weekend.
So 3 weeks then.
Yep.
Fuck it, take a laptop with you. No, I'm kidding.
Like, you joke, but mine's over there. The only question would be internet.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I ran in a hotel room
Mm-hmm.
for a few months.
Now,
That was
honestly,
fun.
I could probably, if we do, I could probably give Ghost my login information so he could stream in my stead.
Nah, we'll pick
I'll
it up.
determine if I have internet that day, and if I do, then we'll talk. But for now,
Yeah, no, like there's no rush. We can wait. I have notes to do and kittens to look after and a job that keeps fucking me over. So
I have a new job and a car that I gotta buy by the end of the month. So
yay, vroom vroom.
yeah.
Oh, do you want me to delete everything out of my inventory that I put in?
There's a way we can do it to mark it off.
Oh, just unclick it.
Yeah, just make sure it's like grayed out.
Yeah, that's not changing my
It won't
carry
affect his
weight.
carry weight, but it'll.
Yeah, but we'll know it's not there, so that's fine. As long as it's unchecked, we'll know that you're not being affected by
That you're
Being
not
o-
currently carrying it.
being affected by things out of your control.
Alrighty.
But yes, good job tonight, guys.
Yeah. We
Welcome
killed
to
some
the House of
undead.
Mirrors. You killed a lot of undead.
We have so
In
many
fact-
fucking doors to look into.
Not if half of them are fucking loop doors.
Doesn't
What do you
matter
put
because
in
we
front
still
of a
gotta check
party
them.
that struggles with doors?
Huh?
What do you put in front of a party that struggles with doors?
Lots of doors.
I want to tell you that this was planned before you struggled with doors.
But it wasn't.
Oh no, I mean I had the idea for a dungeon like this before you struggled with doors, and then it just
All
became.
it reminds me of is there was a level in the original Prince of Persia where you were basically in a room full of doors, and there were floors and floors and floors and floors, and basically you had to go through the door, and if you went through the right one, it would take you up to the next floor. Then you had to figure out the right one on that floor to go up to the next floor, and if you went through the wrong one, it would zip you all the way back down to the wrong place. That's all that I could think of. There was one in like the original Lion King Sega game that did that shit too.
Yeah, you're
I-
gonna
I
have
was saying to
fun
the-
in here.
I was saying to the guys the first time that, one of the first times that someone did a loop, I was like, this is the freaking lost woods of Ocarina of Time.
Much, that too. Other than the fact that you don't go all the way back to the beginning.
That we know of yet.
You would hate me if I did that to you.
No, because we started marking the
I
doors.
was actually honestly expecting it. I really was expecting it at one point.
No.
I was kind of expecting we're like if
Oh.
we went through a door in like the next room, that it would zip us back if we went through the wrong one. Like I was fully expecting like one that would be like back to this room, and then one that would be like a full restart.
Before we
No.
actually like cut for the night, Rex
Yeah.
would have said to Perrin like, "Now that we're done fighting," and he just points at the door and says, "C door."
Sea door.
Because I did the other side, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's why I got the A perception, because I was distracted
By
chiseling a
carving
Yeah.
by carving a C for cock and the side of the
Or
door.
crypt, either one. Coffin, crypt.
I mean, the whole place is a crypt. It's the Phantom Crypt.
Yeah, well,
That's
this,
what they
this one
call
has
it
the
anyway.
Coffins then. C for coffins. Whatever.
C for coffle. Awful with a capital C.
I mean,
C
everything works. As long as you guys remember
I
it.
think I took 1d4 psychic damage from that.
I mean, by all means, take 1d4 psychic damage. I like streamers. Woo!
Yay.
For a second, I thought you were talking about me and Sum, and I was like, what?
An actual.
My brain is still not here today.
Oh boy. You guys did well. I'm proud of you. How does everyone feel?
Weak.
Out of character, you
Can't
douche.
fix that.
Slightly
Oh,
tired, but that's
I'm
mostly
dead.
because I drank this whole thing. So.
Oh boy. Mhm. You guys did
Fun
well.
times.
I'm proud of you. And I haven't fucked with you all in a long time, so having repeating doors is fun.
Wither was over it, and Rattan was over it. Like, my brain was not... I'm a little bit slower than usual today, so, like, this would have fucked with me anyway, but, like, today I just... Like, does not compute.
Oh boy.
I even thought I had it where I was like, okay, well, like, maybe I need to, like, mirror how I went, like, which door I went through, based on, like, if I were to rotate the room, where would that door be, and then that fucking backfired.
Yeah, I thought about that one.
Because
Because
first thing, I was like, oh, I need to see if, like, we just need to keep going through the same door each time.
I know who my players are.
Yeah, I was gonna think of that.
Yeah, I have to, like, plan for, like, Wither player and then everyone else player, because Wither's, like, hugely, like, no offense to any of you, it's not, like, a bad thing or anything, but Wither's, like, hugely more experienced. And also, Wither and I have played a lot, yeah. So, like, we know each other's way of thinking, both in the way that we've built dungeons, but also, you know, in the way that we've played dungeons from various dungeon masters.
Yep. And also
Yeah.
me just being accidentally good at puzzles.
Yeah, uh-huh. I mean, I don't think walking through doors is all that puzzling. It would be worse if there were traps. But you haven't encountered those so far.
Just Rattan walking in a room going, great, coffins, I'm gonna go get everybody else.
Yeah, it's like, oh, nope.
It wasn't so much nope as it was like, yeah, I'm gonna go get everybody else first.
Flashbacks to Anxiety Ballroom.
No. Because that was totally different. That was a social event. And weirdly, Rattan was okay with that. For reasons you can infer yourself. This was different. This was, oh, if I trigger something in this room by myself, they can't see me. They don't know what's going on, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get back through that door. Also, I don't even know if I can get back through that door, so I'm gonna try before I touch anything.
Yeah, touching stuff is fun.
No, because I'm not gonna Bruce up the entire fucking coffin room. Again!
Rex was.
That was the other reason why I was like, I'm not touching this shit. I've been in a room full of coffins before with an unchecked barbarian. I'm not doing that shit.
Unchecked barbarians. Aren't they wonderful?
No, there's a reason it's called Brucing it up.
Rex will touch all the coffins because the only 3 that he's came into contact with have been empty.
Yeah, great. Now we have.
I mean, technically that one
coffins
wasn't
with-
empty.
Now we have coffins with claw marks on the inside that people were buried alive inside of.
You can assume.
I was getting some, like, mad, like, the mummy vibes from that. Like, I was half expecting it to, like, spell something out.
Y'all are all, like, making these references to shit I've never seen or played.
Come on, it was Brendan Fraser. It's like the ultimate himbo movie.
Oh, that
You
is the
cannot tell me
ultimate
the
himbo.
90s Brendan Fraser was not a himbo.
I mean more that it wasn't really my thing? Isn't really my thing?
Eh.
Brendan Fraser is like very much. He plays a himbo.
I
Like,
mean, I
even
know.
if he's not meant to, he does.
I'm aware.
But he
No,
also,
I'm just
like,
saying in
makes
general.
every movie that he's in, like, funnier. Just because he's such a fucking himbo. Like, The
Mhm.
Mummy is, like, I wouldn't even say The Mummy is, like, scary. It's not. But he makes it so much less scary just by being Brendan Fraser.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, I have been wanting to for fucking years in D&D to encounter something so I can just go, look what I got. But no, it never happens.
I will endeavor to put a reference I have never ever seen into the game for you. Because apparently I'm accidentally good at doing that shit. I've done like the 7 dwarves fucking, like, you
I
know.
was so fucking mad at you for that.
I didn't even mean it! I didn't think about it until you actually said it, and I was like, oh wait, I
The
guess
worst
you're
part
right.
was I didn't actually say it. I went, Zoe, how many fucking dwarves are there?
I was like, there's 7. Oh.
I was so ready to be done with your bullshit.
I didn't even, it literally didn't even associate in my brain. You know what's worse is like, you guys say the doors are bad. I made this map. Keeping track of my own map is hard.
Oh yeah, if you're jumping around, it's yeah. I can imagine. I'm surprised
It's
you
great
didn't
fun.
make like colored squares to what door goes where, or is it on
Or
the
like
GM layer that we can't see?
numbers.
Yeah,
Can you not see the colors?
we can see they're all blue.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like we see that doors go to doors places, but it's all blue. So
The only reason
Zoe,
you're getting the blue is because you marked doors. You weren't getting that if you didn't mark them.
imagine how
Yes.
fucking annoying Mad Mage is on the GM layer.
Yeah, but that's different because there's like a load of shit you really don't need, if that makes sense.
Oh,
Like,
and
you
it's
got, like-
absolute fucking chaos.
Yeah, you've got like numbered shit and like layers
Well,
of
but
shit.
you
and-
have to because like it
Because
correlates,
it's a
like,
module,
okay,
like,
yeah,
that, like,
they're in
that-
this room. This is
yeah.
what you need to know.
So like as a homebrew, I don't need that shit. So like
Yeah.
it's much clearer. So like again, that's why I'm really happy I'm running a homebrew.
Like modules are great. Just Mad Mage is immensely chaotic. Just because of A, how many floors there are, B, how many like hidden things there are, and
Yep. I'm excited for you guys to continue this chaos.
I want
I
to kill
got-
ghosts,
in 3
not ghosts.
You know-
Ghosts.
You know, like you keep saying that, but you haven't seen a single ghost yet.
That's why I said I want to kill ghosts, not I want to kill more ghosts.
Note for next week: add ghosts.
No.
And well, did we kill it?
What?
Yes. The first ghost.
I'm gonna laugh at her.
Technically?
She goes, also not a ghost.
No, technically, but yes. Casual
We
ghost
laid the
defense.
first one to rest.
You laid the first one.
No, that is
My
messed
king.
up. No.
My king, I have finished laying all the dragons. Slaying the dragons. Laying the dragons. Slayed. Laid. What did you do? Daddy!
Oh boy.
And then across the top, how dragonborns were created.
And
You
very,
know,
very brave or very,
I
very
think
stupid
it's
human
really
decided they
fucked
were
up.
really, really into dragons.
I think it's really fucked up that bards get the rep for seducing dragons when sorcerers literally have an entire fucking bloodline that's devoted to having a dragon somewhere in your fucking lineage. Because fucking Mima decided to get really cuddly with an ancient red dragon 50 years ago.
And they legitimately have advantage on charisma checks against dragons.
Right, exactly, because Mima fucked a dragon 50 years ago. Now,
So what
granted,
you're saying?
Mima's a nice lady, however,
So what you're telling me is that you really, really want to talk to a dragon. Because, I mean, the avenue's there.
Grandpa Parthenax is a nice guy.
I don't want to talk to dragon.
But Cass,
I
you
don't know
talk
how
about
to
every
tell
day.
you this. You're probably gonna have to talk to a dragon.
Yeah, he
I mean,
does every
Cass
day.
doesn't have to talk to the dragon.
You're probably gonna have to be in the presence of a dragon.
Rax would be very upset if he didn't. Just saying.
I have faith in all of you to talk to a dragon.
We're
Without
is
me
going to
being
with the
there.
dragon, and Cass is gonna be like down the hallway, around the corner, nowhere near it.
Not even like poking his head out to say, "You got
Nope.
this." He's literally shouting
Nope.
it this way. Well,
Yep.
He's waving a banner that says it. He's not even opening his mouth.
Yep.
No, he doesn't even want to wave
a
the banner
white-
because that just draws attention. He just throws
No,
it down
no.
the hall.
It's a white banner
Very, very white.
that says "You've got this" somewhere on it, regardless of the size of print.
Very, very fine print in one of the corners
Uh huh. You've got this. Save me.
that
Help.
you can't even read if you're like it's in your face.
It's one of
What's
those ones
that-
you need a magnifying glass for, and it's like,
What's that
Yeah.
speck down there?
print.
It's the section that says you got this.
I want to punch that dragon in the face.
You think it's like sharks, and if you punch it in the nose, it'll behave itself?
I doubt it.
No.
Because, you know, it can kind of breathe whatever,
Makes a mental
whatever it
note
wants.
to make a monk and punch a dragon in the nose to see if it obeys.
Didn't we have a monk that punched a dragon in the nose?
No, we had a monk that punched a dragon in the back of the head.
There. Yeah. Uh huh.
Like,
Accurate.
just flat out donkey punched it.
Like
Accurate.
Mario and Yoshi.
bonk. Wow.
That's what Mario does to Yoshi to make him use his tongue. He punches him in the back of the
But
head.
Yoshi's a dinosaur.
Not a dragon.
Yoshi is.
Yeah,
a
so it would
Semantic.
shoot fire instead of... So what it does is it actually activates the fire instead of the tongue. That's what
There
I'm
is-
hearing.
It didn't.
There is a fire Yoshi. I'm just telling you that right now, and Yoshi is still not a dragon. You are arguing with someone who's a Nintendo fangirl.
I mean, Yoshi
Considering
can
I
just
am
breathe
no
fire by
expert
eating a
on
red
Mario
shell.
at
So.
all. I'm just sitting here going like, meh.
Ah, yeah. This room was fun.
I
Did
mean,
y'all
I
have
guess
fun?
if you like added a stunning strike to the punch on the nose, it might work.
Providing it.
Providing it fails and doesn't have certain stuff left.
Aw. If only you had some handsome monk friends.
Maybe next
I know
time.
what you're suggesting. I know what you're suggesting.
Y-
That doesn't help
What?
us now in the Phantom Crypt.
I was talking about Cass's father.
I thought you were talking about Chase.
I mean, him too, but.
I'm still saying we don't have either.
Also, might not even be relevant because we might not be going to take them to fight a dragon.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Well, I hope you all enjoyed the session. I had fun. Well, unfortunately, I don't have enough notes ready. And also, the cats go to the vet next week, so. On Thursday.
Yeah, my next week is probably best to keep open anyway.
Because of work.
That too. Haha, worked.
Okay with it, but I'm gonna be sad about it.
I'm sorry.
Shit.
I'm not.
Well, you're a dick.
Not wrong.
I mean, if you hadn't asked for the bonus session this week, we would have been playing next week.
I know.
But we
I don't-
probably
well,
would have ended where
but,
we did this
But
week.
that's not fair because I didn't know that he was gonna be missing.
Neither did I, to be
So
fair.
don't put that bad juju on me, Ricky Bobby.
I didn't know he would be missing either. This is the first time hearing of it.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think it was gonna be an issue until we had it this week. And then I was like, oh shit.
Oh no. Yeah.
And then I realized it like yesterday when I was like, oh yeah, we're not playing in 2 weeks. Oh.
Well, I hope it's something worthwhile before you're missing out on D&D.
Yeah, we're going camping.
I said worthwhile. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. I know what I said.
God, why would you go camping in real life when you go camping in D&D?
Yeah, right?
Because you can't eat s'mores in actuality in D&D.
I have never had a s'more.
Well, they're good, and I'm just leaving it at that. Would recommend.
Every time she tells me shit, I get more
Oh,
and more offended.
hold on. There was something I was gonna say. What was the hug jug?
Oh,
Oh,
hug jugs! So I'm gonna send you an image of what a hug jug is. Give me a second here.
In my head, that's like a big thing of alcohol that you just like end up hugging at the end of the night.
No.
Because it said,
Yeah.
I heard there was something to do with frats, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, because it was Keeper.
Yeah, exactly.
What's that supposed to mean?
Because he was the one who said it.
Yeah. He said we had a hug jug at the frat or whatever.
no, I said we used to
Yes.
get them at my fraternity.
Exactly.
This is.
Do you not know what they are?
No.
It
Hold
is
on.
a little plastic juice container that I used to have when I was a kid, and they're like super sugary and shit.
They look like fucking Yakult.
What was that word?
Yakult. Like the yogurt drinks.
What?
Yakult, the yogurt drinks.
That is
You
not
know,
a
like-
thing
I
I.
thought
You're
it
gonna,
was
like,
just saying
breakfast,
Jekyll
like-
really weird.
Yeah, that's just.
No, they're like little bottles of like yogurt drink that you have for breakfast, and they're really, really good and full of vitamins.
That is
and
not
stuff.
a thing we have here, at least. that
Yeah,
I've
it is.
seen.
Yeah, it is.
The Danimals.
Oh well,
Yep.
that's right. Danimals does it.
By the time those came
Googling
out, like I was
Danimals.
old enough to like.
No. I'm googling Yakult to send you a.
I
No, by
still
the
don't
time-
even
by
know
the
what a
time
hug
those really
jug
came out-
is, so I'm still waiting on that.
Oh. Oh, I
I'm-
didn't know that you knew. That you didn't know.
Yeah, that
Here,
doesn't
hang on.
ring a bell for me
Yakult.
either.
Here, hang on. I'm gonna
Oh,
send it
just-
to both of you.
Just post it in the
Game
Discord.
chat, yeah.
No. Oh wait, fine. I will.
Game chat is just us.
Yeah, I know. There. That's a hug
This-
jug.
The streamer, like, what the fuck are they
Oh.
looking at?
Oh, okay.
And
That's
that's
a really
it.
popular thing
That's
back
the
in the
Yakult.
90s. Oh, that's like that reminds me of like the
The ads were always really, really raunchy.
No, I used to work with a guy who used to bring something like that from the Asian mart.
Yeah, that looks like one of the.
That's what
I've
that
seen-
reminds me of.
It's some kind of like probiotic
But it's
vitamin yogurt thing.
kind of similar to those.
There's the animal.
No, that's
They're. I
Hold
mean,
on.
those are gross, but like that's.
Cultural
Basic.
differences.
Yeah,
Hold on. I'll show you what that reminds me of. No fucking fuck you.
the one with the fucking monkey on it.
That's what that reminds me of. You guys have Yuzu?
No, we have.
No.
Hold on. I got this.
We have.
Don't
you.
say it. Don't say it.
No, we're just gonna post it in there.
That's what she said.
She's gonna post it in there? That's concerning.
Anything to build up your
Just
brain up.
send it. Yeah, it's Yoo-hoo. We have Yoo-hoo.
Because there's
Also, Nesquik does something like Yuzu.
there's also that as well. Well, I mean, we have Nesquik here.
Yeah.
Everybody loves Yoo-hoo.
Yeah, we got Frege as well. Frege.
Well, that's a
Free
milk
is
drink,
definitely
and then
better.
that's
I'm
flavored
not gonna
milk.
lie,
That's
I
two
didn't
very
think that
different
it was
things.
I didn't think that it was called Frege. I read that label and thought it was just free.
Same.
I'm serious. And you know what's worse? Is it looks like tire tracks. So now it's a fucking tire. Please, someone bring that up on the stream so they know what we're laughing at.
Yeah, hang on.
I got it. Well, I'll put it on mine.
Free.
Boxer fell down.
Oh boy.
Oh man. I don't know if that was like my tired brain seeing that or like my American brain. I'm not sure. They might be the same thing right now. All I can see when I look at that label is free.
I'm never gonna be
I
able
see
to
it too, so I
understand.
don't blame you.
Yeah,
I can't unsee it now.
every time you see one now when you go to the store, you're just gonna mentally go free.
Next time I'm in the store with Lewis and I just start crippling over in laughter and you have no fucking idea.
Oh, you're just gonna
Christ alive.
perpetually, for all time, hear my voice in your head making that noise.
Ugh,
Oh,
Jesus.
I am going to live rent-free in your brain doing that.
You all already live rent free in my brain doing stupid
man.
shit.
I am not sorry. If it's for stupid shit, I am not sorry.
If it makes you laugh, I'm not sorry.
I assume by me doing stupid shit, it's funny. Because otherwise, it's just sad.
That's a lot of assumptions.
It makes me feel better to assume that it's funny, alright?
Hey, whatever helps you sleep at night.
Nothing does.
This is so fucking depressing. I shouldn't be laughing. Whatever helps you sleep at night. It doesn't. Nothing does.
A bottle of wine, maybe.
Even then.
Maybe
Oh,
some
man.
craft, whatever the fuck it is, that honey,
Craft beer?
whatever. What is it? The honey and what? I don't know. You said there was a honey one, or am I remembering something completely fucking wrong?
Oh, honey wine? Like mead?
No. Yes, maybe
Mead is delicious.
that
That is
one.
amazing.
That
I had...
one.
Hold on.
Here we go.
No, I threw away the
Yeah.
bottle earlier. Yesterday.
That's what I'm talking about.
Friday. It was
Oh.
Friday. I had mead Friday.
I had mead
Wait,
at my wedding.
that's wrong. I had mead last week as well, but I have a... This.
Hey.
It's a bottle with a fucking honeycomb apple on it. I don't know. No, I don't know what it
and
is.
cider. Mead is
What you
made
mix it
is
to?
wine made from honey. That's it. That's what it is.
not
That's
what-
all.
That's not,
That's
where
not
she
what
was-
I meant.
That's not where she
Yeah,
was going
what do
with
you...
that.
I mean, it's from a place called Ancient Fire.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay,
I
that's
don't know
what your
like,
answer
the
is then.
company or the brand or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's a local place.
It's like how
you
do
wouldn't have gotten where it's
research it?
from
I can't
anyway.
remember, and I fucking write notes in it. Yes, but what?
I mean, I could have said it, and you still wouldn't have got it because you're not from around here. So
Oh well,
Doesn't
I'm
matter.
fucking sorry. Is me not being around from there a problem now? All of a
that's why I
sudden.
wasn't answering or showing you the exact label because it doesn't matter.
Well, maybe I'm interested, but now I don't give a shit.
Now you know how I feel every time you're like, they don't need your aura.
I mean, it's an NPC.
I don't need to know that I wasn't helpful.
It's an NPC. Eh.
I don't care. I like to feel like I'm actually being useful.
Well, you were being
you
useful
care about
because Rex
Crystal?
succeeded. No,
Huh?
sorry, Peepers succeeded because of it.
Oh no, I still want to punch her in the face.
Crystal?
I was like,
Yeah,
did you suddenly
she's a
start
fucking
caring?
bitch.
She might like it.
That's the problem.
Like,
Wither and Rattan are very confused and concerned because I'm not sure if she's just fucking with me or if she's hitting on me.
A
You
little
never-
bit of both.
Is she hitting on me or do I just need sleep?
like,
Little bit of both.
in my head, it's like, okay, she's treating you very similarly to how Rax does, which is hilarious now because it's like, is he hitting on me or just fucking with me?
Right.
The only difference is now you probably have an inkling as far as Rax goes,
Rattan
where
is
it's like,
processing all of this
probably
and
just
she's going,
fucking with you.
low key just being like, hold on tight so I don't fucking drop you if I have to like do some kind of fucking maneuver to get us not shot. And she's like, oh, well, if you insist. And I'm like,
The only difference between how Rax would have reacted, like if you didn't already assume he's just fucking with you, he probably would have run like a claw along your jaw just to be a dick. For that reaction alone.
You could still do it.
Could. But he doesn't want to piss off a certain somebody.
Which one would be the question?
The only one he's really concerned about pissing off, really.
Because you know the other one would probably prompt you to do it for shits and giggles and insist they were there to see the reaction.
There you go.
Because they are a shitlord like that.
That Rax would probably do it just because he would laugh.
The best part is neither of you know which they I'm referring to. Oh,
I have
boy.
an idea, but I'm probably wrong.
You will never know.
Rax has an inkling of which they you're referring to, who would just prompt him to do it just to be a shitlord.
Do it. See if Rattan doesn't punch you in the nuts.
And then Rax disappears. Or
Don't
Rax
open your
waits a
mouth.
few seconds and then literally explodes and disappears.
Oh.
Why you don't nut punch a warlock?
Well, there's a number of reasons why you don't nut punch a warlock.
Shall we make a list?
I mean, we could.
We have 3 weeks to work on it.
Stop saying that.
It's true.
That's so many weeks.
I know.
It's gonna feel like forever. My stomach just rumbled.
Put some food in it.
But it's like 3 in the morning. And if I go downstairs, then I have to deal with cats. Because they'll hype the fuck up the minute I go downstairs. Because they've been
Also true.
sleeping for like 4 hours now? 3 hours? 3 hours. 4 hours. Not around there.
Oh shit, speaking of, I should probably...
Yes, go.
Yeah.
Sleep. Good luck. Message
night,
me tomorrow
everybody.
how
I'm
it goes.
getting fucking loopier by the minute, too.
It's great. It's my favorite thing.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Dude.
Alright, we're heading off for the night. We'll be back in 3 weeks after Memorial Day weekend, because I'm going to be away, because I'm an asshole. Anyway, everybody have a good week. Couple weeks, few weeks. Drink water. Have a good Memorial Day weekend. Okay, bye.